Hello and welcome, friends, to the BR1 Gaming TV's presentation of Road to D-Day, supporting the Fisher House Foundation. I'm one of your hosts today, Caparzo, joined by my fellow host and good friend, Awake. The Fisher House builds comfort homes where military and veteran families can stay free of charge while a loved one is in the hospital. Please join us in supporting this very worthy cause by donating at the link in the description or by scanning the QR code displayed during the match. Awake, I've been looking forward to this event ever since I was approached to be a part of it. How are you feeling coming into today's event?
Oh, I'm super excited. It's been kind of a privilege to honestly do this with you and the rest of BR1, and as well as the PC casters that will be joining us here later in the day. But such a good event, going for like a good cause. So I can't be any more excited, especially with the game that we both love to play and cast. So kind of fits two and two together for an awesome event that I hope is going to go really well.
Absolutely. And this is the first time the console scene has been involved in an event like this. Obviously, Admin Cam and the server browser makes all this sort of stuff possible. So couldn't be more proud to be part of this. And the first time that console gets to be represented here, we are absolutely crushing our goal, by the way. we are already over our target, but that doesn't mean you guys still can't get involved and donate whatever you're able to a really great cause.
Yeah, it's honestly astonishing that, we're already $850 over our goal, and we just, I guess, started the stream. So I can't wait to see what those numbers look like towards the end of this event, and maybe a day or two. I'm not entirely sure when it ends, but amazing so far from this community just coming together. So it's good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been fantastic to see. And, we're lucky to be joined by Spencer from the Fisher House here. He's going to do some Q&A for us while the server gets started. And, again, that match is going to start with Omaha Beach Warfare in about 27 minutes now. So let's welcome Spencer and give him a warm welcome here. Thanks for joining, Spencer.
Thank you for having me. I'm really happy to be here. You guys really are crushing it. I mean, the goal was that it was 4, wasn't it? 4,000? And that was for the whole event, and it's been a few minutes. So congratulations. I mean, that's amazing. And you're already doing great with the merch stuff as well. So killing it. You guys are absolutely killing it. And really appreciate the support. And there's the merch right there. Go check it out. It's great merch.
Go check it out.
Good merch.
It is. Quality stuff.
Yeah. I really, really appreciate all the support from you guys and the audience as well for being a part of this. We're just happy to support when we can and appreciate your support for our support. So.
Awesome. Thanks so much for joining us again, Spencer. So why don't you just tell us a little bit more about the Fisher House?
Yeah, so Fisher House, we're a great organization. I love working for Fisher House and being a part of it. We are really dedicated to our mission. We're a very interesting, we're a small but mighty team. We have about 30 to 35 employees for our national office, and there's 99 Fisher Houses across the country. There's 2 in Germany, 1 in the UK, and there's 96 houses in the US right now that are operational. And we basically, you guys kind of hit in the beginning too, the gist is, but we build the Fisher Houses right next to, if not as close as possible, to VA military hospitals. And we allow people to stay in those houses free of charge as long as they need to, as often as they need to, while a loved one's in the hospital. And we can get more into what the details of that look like. But yeah, that's the gist basically, is that when someone is going through a medical crisis, they need support, and they need our support, but they need support from their family. And our goal is to get their family to them, because the worst thing we can hear is, I have to go get a major surgery, or I have to get chemo treatment for cancer, and I have to travel, because anybody in the military knows, the gift of the great insurance of covering costs does not cover, the travel and the time, and saying, hey, we'll take care of you, but you have to go 5 states away to get that care. So hearing from families that, I can travel and not have my family and save money, or I can have the support but go broke from doing it, it's just tragic. So that's what we're here for.
Right. And that's like kind of that X factor in the healing process too, having loved ones close by and, feeling that support from the people who matter most. So it's a great program that you guys run in that regard.
Yeah, thank you. Absolutely. There's so much we can do for the medical care, but there is the X factor of having your loved ones near you and the support of just not being alone.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we're going to play a video right now or do another question. Let's do one.
I'd love to show them.
yeah, let's do a video real quick.
When you look at what my family does, our roots are in construction and development. So the premise behind the beginning of Fisher House was Zach saying, you know, I'm a builder. I can get an architect. You know, I know how to do this. And so we want to build the best possible product that we can. Because what we're trying to do here is not only help military families in their time of need, but also to honor their service. When you really break down the house, it's not just a roof over your head. That obviously is important. But the byproduct is what goes on inside the house. And so we've nurtured that. From a design standpoint, we've nurtured that kind of a feeling. So the way the houses are laid out, or the common areas are laid out, it's easy to sit down and talk to each other. You know, having these houses grow was important because we wanted to try and keep up with the need. But as they grew in size, the one thing that we just did not want to happen and really fought was to keep the feel of the Fisher House small, even though the house had grown. It never, ever gravitated into a hotel environment. The support system that happens in these houses, that's actually the brick and mortar that holds them together. And that starts with the Fisher House manager, and then it kind of works its way down to the families, and the families will come in, and then the other families will embrace them, and they become one big family within the confines of the house. So the house is like its own community. It's absolutely incredible to watch. No matter what the metrics are, how much money you save, how many days of lodging, those are all numbers. When it comes down to it, you've made a difference in their lives, and that's what my uncle wanted to do.
Wait, you go first.
Mm-hmm. Oh, got my mic. So, nice little video from you guys. Really, kind of touched my heart a little bit. Not gonna lie, but my question for you is, how did you personally get involved with the Fisher House?
Yeah, so I'm not military myself. My grandparents are military. I come from a military family. And interestingly, my every single one of my grandfathers was in D-Day, and as a part of D-Day, they're in the Marines or on the beaches or a variety of ways. So it's great to be a part of this event for one thing. And I told my father we were doing today, and he was like, "Oh, that sounds amazing!" So I'm sure he's watching somewhere if he can figure out how the internet works. But so that's I came to Fisher House from just having a background in nonprofit and was approached and the streaming world, and they said, "Hey, would you be a part of the team?" And after meeting the team and seeing what we do, I had to be a part of it, and love what we do. So that's how I got here. I do also want to touch on the piece of the video. Who you saw talking there was Ken Fisher. He's our chairman. He's the nephew of Zachary Fisher, who's the founder of Fisher House. And it's been in the family basically since Zachary passed down to Ken. And Ken is just I've met a lot of heads of charities before, and Ken is just the most. He will touch your heart every time, and he believes so much in the mission and what we're doing and supporting it and the families. And he said it at one point in the video that, you know, we've grown, the foundation has grown to almost 100 houses now, and we've got this big charity that we're running, but in the houses themselves are big as well, but they don't feel big. They don't feel like you're in a Holiday Inn. They feel like you're a family, and we'll get more into what the houses look like and what they're about in a bit. But it's great when I came on seeing people who are here and how involved they are. You can even see in the video, actually, the people looking at the blueprints in that video are Dave Coker is our president, and two of our leadership staff are on that video as well at the house as it's being made, making sure it's okay, checking out the schematics, making sure it's all lined up. So we're very hands-on, and that's one of the things I love about being here. So
it's a great, origin story of how you got involved. And, I think that your background, not exactly being military, but coming from a military family, just speaks to exactly kind of what the Fisher House is there for. It's not just for the person receiving care, but, as a family member, being able to be close to someone, while they're receiving care and be that support system is really what it's all about. So I don't know if we want to run another video, maybe talking about some of like the construction of the homes.
We can run the video that shows the house itself. I can kind of go over what it's like.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's cue that up.
When I got to Germany, I was completely out of it.
We were just focusing on Jessica. We didn't even actually even think about a place to stay. When we left, we didn't even have coats. Fisher House provided everything for us. They took care of all of our needs.
Knowing that my family was next door to the Fisher House, I knew that they were safe, so it made me feel safe.
The difference between staying in a hotel and the Fisher House was having those amenities. You could throw your load of laundry in, go over to the hospital. It was more like a home away from home. Everybody in the Fisher House was kind of like a family. Everybody cared for everybody.
Having the support by your side is absolutely crucial and essential to being able to get back to a normal lifestyle.
Another great video there, talking more about the Fisher House. And, you mentioned it earlier, Spencer, but the, you have 99 houses already in operation. And, I was checking out your website, part of this event, and you're on the road to 100. So what are some of the things that you guys look for when you're opening up a new home? And, is there anything that like beyond just, there being a spot available?
So we are very adamant on a few different things when finding the spot for the home and when building the homes. So I guess I'll break it into two pieces for you. So the thing we search for is, first of all, where's the need? And sometimes we find that the need is in a brand new spot. It's in a new city, it's by a new hospital, and it has not been touched yet. Sometimes we find there's a need in a place where we already have a house. We have the Air Force Base in Texas actually has 4 houses in it. So they all share one big giant piece of land and one big communal courtyard, and there are four Fisher houses there. There's 2 in the Bronx, I apologize, in New York. Sometimes they're back to back, and that's just kind of, we gauge that on where is there a need. Do we find that a house is filling up very often? We find that there's a place that needs a house and hasn't gotten one yet. So that's the first thing we search for, is the need. Beyond that, it is proximity to the hospital. Our goal, our dream house, and most of the houses fit this mold, is you should be able to walk out the back door of the Fisher House and walk up to the front door of the hospital. And it should take you a minute to get there. You should be able to be wheeled out of your hospital front door in your wheelchair and go visit your family at the Fisher House. So you can get out of your room. You can get into some more comfortable facilities besides hospital room, and be able to do that without having to get on a bus and go across town and everything. You should be able to be in your loved one's room until visiting hours are officially over, and a minute later go home. That's the goal. So proximity is a big thing for us as well. And then, of course, beyond that, we really search for the most affordable thing we can get for the house to save money, to make sure that the donation dollars are going towards the mission as much as possible. So if we can get groups to donate land, that is obviously the ideal situation. So we really shoot for most bang for your buck, if you will. So that's the preliminary to getting the house. When we build the house itself, you'll notice that a lot of Fisher houses share a similar layout. If you've ever seen them online or see pictures, you can go to the website and see some of the houses. And they have a similar layout, but we do also take care to make them seem like a house. And we work with some really awesome building teams that do that. So if you're in a house in Florida, for instance, it doesn't look like a colonial house. You have the stucco, you have the shingle roof, you have that look that fits the area, has palm trees. Whereas if you're in Alaska, you're going to have a much different looking house. So we try to fit the aesthetic of the area so you feel like it doesn't stick out like a sore thumb. You don't feel like it's just plopped like in Nuketown into the middle of nowhere. And we try to make sure that fits. The houses can have up to 21 rooms in them. They can be very big, but again, they do feel small. They share a common area for the living room, for the den library area, or lounge. The kitchen is a communal kitchen. The laundry rooms oftentimes have 8 to 10 washers and dryers in them, that you can do your laundry there. The kitchen is meant to be, let's come together and make a meal together as a big giant family. Dining room is the same thing. It can serve like 50 people, but it feels much smaller. So yeah, we really try to make sure that you as a family, when you visit there, you feel like, one, you're not in a hotel, you're at home, but it also to encourage them to come together, because some of the best things about Fisher House is, I would say the best thing is the families and the support they give each other. Because when you're in a hotel visiting someone in the hospital, you're on your own. And at Fisher House, you're here and you meet families who are also there, and you say, hey, what are you dealing with? And what are you going through? And because you have to travel for specific things, you usually find that you are in the similar situation. So if someone's going through a particular surgery, they may meet someone who's also going through the same exact thing, and they can, communicate and say, hey, let's talk about it. Let's be together. Let's share our stories. The kids can play together. So it really is about finding the best place for them and just making a home out of it.
Yeah, that's great to hear. And, that's another part of, I guess, the support system that the family gets during this whole thing, where, you have the, these veterans are usually sticking together and, sharing that brotherhood. And then when it comes to the families, they're kind of in the same situation too, especially, unfortunately, if they're in a situation where they have a loved one who's receiving treatment, they are with other families who are kind of dealing with the same situation. And that support system kind of is expanded beyond just your immediate family and those who are, coming to spend some time with you while you're going through your treatment.
It is a community, and anybody in the military knows it's a community. If you're the active member yourself, it's a community, of course, but even the spouses and the kids at home are just, nothing gets done without the community of the military spouses. So it's just, you have to be together, and that's what we're all about. So
absolutely.
I think we can just go on to another question real quick. Could you tell everyone out there a little bit more about the requirements to stay at a Fisher House? Like, is there a cost to it or anything else that maybe you don't see on the surface level?
Yeah, absolutely. So there is no cost to stay at the house itself. Getting to a house, there is obviously the travel cost involved. So if you have to fly from Florida to Texas, for instance, you need to do that. But we also have our other programs. We have Hero Miles, which is our Hero Miles program. Basically is companies or individuals can donate their airline miles that we give to families, and that covers their flights for them. That is a huge help. We have some corporate partners who do that, but also a lot of individuals that come every year and they just give their extra miles from their card or from their frequent flyer traveling, and that's a huge help. So we try as much as possible to cover the cost for those families. But the cost of staying in the house itself is totally free. There is no charge to stay at a house if you're there for a couple of days, for a week, for 6 months, we had 2 years before. If you're there off and on over the course of a couple of years, no charge. There's no cap to how long you can be there. As long as you are medically required to be at the hospital, your family can stay at the Fisher House. And that's totally covered. We have certain limitations based on proximity. So obviously, if you are within 20 miles of the hospital itself, for instance, you may not be able to stay at a Fisher House because you could travel to the house itself or to the hospital itself. But when we get into the point of like, hey, you have to be 300 miles, or I don't know the exact number, it depends on the house. But if it's like, hey, you have to be 300 miles or more from the house, if you're sitting at like 295, we'll work with you. We're not red taping you. We work with the government. We're not the government, so we don't have to give you so much red tape. So we try to do as much as possible. And there's a guidelines of we shoot for who stays at the house. Your spouse, your kids, maybe your parents, your siblings, things like that. If you tell me my cousin is my brother, basically he's my best friend in the world, your cousin can come. It's okay. You need support. Let your cousin stay. So we do what we can as much as possible to accommodate the families. If the house is full, we have to approach it as we do, differently. But if we have space, it's not a big deal. We're happy to support whenever we can. So we have guidelines. It's the pirate codes guidelines, But
Pirate code.
Yeah, it's been a throwback for the. Yeah, okay. I don't know how where we are, but it's a long time ago now. So, anyway.
No, that's great information, and I think that that's in the spirit of the house itself is not creating these strict guidelines. If someone says that someone matters to you, you're not going to tell them no because there's some black and white text somewhere that says so. So that sort of thing, working with these families is really what, especially during their time of need, is what it's all about. I don't know do we have one more video we want to roll? I think we have a couple more.
Yeah, I think if we could show the 100 house video, that'd be great. Because we are, like you said, we are on the road to 100. We're hitting 100 this year. It's not announced officially yet, but we will be hitting 100 this year as well. So, yeah,
exciting stuff.
We're excited for that. Yeah,
big congrats to you guys on that milestone.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. All the support you guys do. So,
let's cue that video up.
Chairman.
Yeah, 100 house.
That one, yeah. The chairman. Yeah.
We always say that the Fisher House makes the patient a better patient because they don't have to worry. If they had a bad day and a loved one is there at 11 o'clock at night, 11:30, they don't have to worry about, are you going to be able to get home? How are you going to get there? It allows them to heal in a much more complete way. It also makes the families better caregivers because they don't have to worry about how am I going to get home at 11 o'clock at night. The one constant is this support system, these bonds that are formed amongst the families. They share the joy of the good days, the sorrow of the bad, but the bottom line is they're there for each other. I'll never forget watching the face of one individual when his kids ran in and said, "Daddy, you can do it." I know what kids mean to me. I know what my children mean to me. Imagine if you couldn't have your family there because they couldn't afford it. At the end of the day, the strength of this program is the families that we serve and the bonds that are formed. And if what we've done has taken some of the stress away from these families, then we have far exceeded what we started.
Another great video there, just showing more about what it's all about here at, with the Fisher House. So good segue into my next question, actually, is could you tell us an experience that you've had personally with the Fisher House that really resonated with you and kind of gave you that feeling that, you're in the right spot?
Yeah, so it's hard. It's difficult to choose because they're all like, it's so corny to say, oh, they're all so amazing, but it's true because it is, everyone's experiences is so unique and so individualistic, but they're all impactful. Even the small ones of just like, I have to go here for dialysis, or I have to go and do this, because we have families who will come to the house and have stayed before, and maybe it's like, hey, I have to come here for dialysis, but my wife visits the Fisher House while I'm in the hospital for a little while, or we always stop by. So those are always great. I would say the thing that like really got me when I first came here was, and I realized how much beyond the general scope you associate, if you're if you're a veteran or active duty and you have my mind went to combat related situations, go to the hospital, spouse comes or whatever. But what I didn't think of was we actually had a guest who the spouse was the person in the hospital because they were having premature twins. And she was in labor and had to be in the hospital for, I think they were there for 8 weeks at least, maybe 6 weeks for premature. And the veteran was staying in the house, and of course she's able to stay with him. So the patient really wasn't even an adult. The patient we were treating was the babies, and they were there for about 3 months. between being born and then recovering and getting ready to leave. And that kind of, to me, opened my eyes about, how much we cover and how much we help. It's not just, I was overseas, I was injured in battle, I come home, I deal with this. It is lifelong. We have cases of, I was in Army 20 years ago, I had a heart attack, I had to go to the Fisher House. Like, that's what we're here for. So that was one of the things that I think that really stuck out to me, as seeing the broader scope of what we do and how much impact that can have. So
that's fantastic. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought about that either. These children starting their lives in a Fisher House, like part of what you guys have over there. So that's great to have it be wider than just the veterans themselves when they need care. It's also your family, and like you said earlier, it's that community aspect of it.
And if I can just throw out one more thing too, one other thing that does pop out to me actually is the our house in Delaware is a really, really important house, because that is a house that is dedicated solely to families of the fallen. So we don't have families who come who are visiting a loved one in the hospital. It is the transfer when they come home, and having that care and letting them know that they are. That house was really built for the purpose of, it is heartbreaking to do that transfer in an airport, or in a warehouse or somewhere where you're just exchanging a casket. And that is a terrible thing to have to go through. So to be able to say, hey, stay at the Fisher House, tomorrow your loved one will be home and you can stay here for the night, get some rest, and you can stay as long as you need to grieve before you travel home and set up your arrangements. But that is what you're there for. And that is an even bigger incident, I would say, or incidence of having that family support too. Because when you go there and there's other families who are doing the same thing you're dealing with, a lot of times people go and they meet someone who may have actually known their loved one. And that is a wonderful, wonderful way to deal with such a terrible thing in your life, to have that moment and that connection. So,
right.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. So thank you for sharing that with us. Awake, do you want to wrap it up with one last question?
Yeah. Last question I have, which is probably the one off question we have, is, do you have any experience playing Hell Let Loose in the spirit of this event today?
I have been wanting to play with you guys for the longest time. So I keep talking to Rastafari Ken about getting on with the BR1 group and playing, and I have a 6-month-old baby, so it's just been like a whirlwind of, I haven't played games in months. I played Elden Ring Night Rain for half an hour last week, and that was great. So I won. That was awesome. But I have not played games in a long time, and I miss it dearly. But I have seen Hell Let Loose and wanted to get into it for a while, and I hadn't gotten around to it. You guys actually came up, and I was like, man, I keep wanting to play that game. That's so cool. So as my life slows down a little bit, I now have a great group to get into, because it's a massive game. Everyone who's new is like, I don't want to look dumb, So having a awesome group like you guys to join in is great. So I will be playing it soon, I promise. So.
Yeah, and we have a great community on our side, so we'll welcome you with open arms. So with that, I just want to say thank you again, Spencer, for joining us here today. We're going to be transitioning to our live stream and event, which is going to be Omaha Warfare, here in just a couple minutes. So I don't know if we have one last video we want to roll. So yeah, it was about some of the streamers that. I don't know, Spencer, you want to talk a little bit about it?
Real quick, I'll just say we have a partner program that was open to anybody to join. It's called the Groundbreakers, breaking ground on houses. That's the joke. But the Groundbreakers are great. If you are a content creator yourself and you want to bring, be a part of this team and support the Fisher House as well, we'd love to have you on the Groundbreakers. Here's some of our Groundbreakers talking about that right now. So,
all right, let's roll that video.
My name is Twislet. and I stream on Twitch to support Fisher House Foundation.
I'm Shoot Alexander, and I stream on Twitch to support Fisher House Foundation.
My name's RocketFit, and I stream on Twitch to support Fisher House Foundation.
Fisher House is a top-rated nonprofit in the U.S. that supports military and veteran families who are receiving medical care.
Service members, veterans, and military families often have to travel far from home for medical care.
When this happens, their loved ones can stay in a Fisher House at no cost for as long as they are receiving treatment.
My community and I are able to support Fisher House
by hosting charity streams on my channel
to raise money and awareness for their mission.
You can get involved too. Visit fisherhouse.org/streaming to see how you can support Fisher House in helping military families.
Because a family's love is good medicine.
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 Great video there. So with that, Spencer, again, thank you so much for joining us here today and giving us some more information about the Fisher House. It is a great organization and for a great cause. So again, the link is in the description with to donate to our Tiltify, and let's show the Fisher House some love here today during this event. So thanks again, Spencer.
Of course, and in the interest of giving, also, I just wanted to throw out there we are giving away when they're figuring out the back end right now, but we're giving away a few of our plushies for our lovable mascot for our streaming program. His name is Bricks. He's a little brick house. It's his Fisher House in the back, and we love him so much. So we have stickers and plushies from Bricks. So I believe they're working on. They'll probably put it into the chat for the stream, I'm guessing, for how to get involved. That or Awaken Caparzo will talk about how to enter the giveaway here soon. But we'll be giving away three of these plushies today to anybody. Oh, well, maybe you can give away. But yeah, so this is Bricks, and again, also if you're a groundbreaker, if you raise money, you earn a free Bricks yourself. So I'm just saying, I think that maybe the BR1 guys have earned it today with their own Bricks. But yeah, we would love to have anybody who wants to support in their own way as well. But in the meantime, thank you to the whole community for being a part of this, and all you guys again are killing your goal, which is amazing, and we just appreciate all the support. So thank you again for having me.
Thank you, Spencer.
Right. We're back in the studio.
Great conversation there with Spencer Awake, and we are back in the studio. I believe we're close into a map flip, correct?
Yes, we are 20 seconds away from the actual map flip. So that should be coming up here shortly. I'm not sure if we have a video playing or not, or maybe it's after the match. I forget.
All right. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we have our, obviously the top donors list. We want to thank all of those who have donated, particularly our top donators. You guys have been extremely generous, and it means a lot to me, Awake, the BR1 team, and of course the Fisher House. So the generosity that are just speaking from the console side alone, Awake, has been amazing to see. So I've really been enjoying that. So why don't we run that video while we wait for this match to start, and we'll get this show on the road with some Hell Let Loose action.
Call. The people of the nation responded. They were bankers and cooks, mechanics and mill workers. They came from every city and municipality, and they came to serve. We followed the experience of one fictional volunteer, Private First Class James Jimmy Daniels, Jr., as he leaves his home and joins the fight for freedom against tyranny.
Your daddy has boot camp. Mommy said you're really brave, and you're a hero. She said you're helping people. I draw a picture of you today. You're smiling and you're holding my hand. I miss being tucked in by you every night. And your vegan pancake. And your funny jokes. I hug Mr. Bear every night, like you said, and sick of you. Please be safe, okay? Come home soon. I miss you this much, and I love you. Emma.
Another good video getting everyone hyped up for this this round on Omaha Beach and the road to D-Day. Awake, the match is underway, correct? We're in the warm-up phase?
Yes, we have about 30 seconds until wall drop to start this West Byerville midpoint. I don't want to sound like a competitive Nancy right now on the mic, but West Byerville, always a good one. But
all right, so are we able to switch over to that, Axe, the admin cam view? All righty, let's do it.
That is not my screen. Oh, no, it is not my screen.
Uh-oh, we're just on the wrong screen right now.
Because the wall drop just happened.
All right, Awake, radio operator.
Sounds good,
all right.
But I guess we'll do some play-by-play commentary from the map. But, yeah.
Get this going in just a moment. We're still working out, integrating the console side fully into this, but we'll have that very, very shortly for you guys.
It is checked. I could just restart OBS.
Let's do a quick restart there and get this going. But, I'll just speak while this was all going on. Like I was saying earlier, the console side has really come in with their generosity for this event. So, again, like all you guys out there that have donated, it's really, really appreciated. And I hope that conversation with Spencer and some of the testimonials he provided, as well as the videos, just go to show what a worthy cause this is. It's part of the Road to D-Day event. I also want to say that I was talking to some of the BR1 gaming guys earlier that we are close to breaking the all-time record for donations during the Road to D-Day event, which I believe has been going on for 5 years. So don't look at the goal being met as a job well done. Let's keep going and make sure that we're breaking this record for them and showing just how passionate we all are about, one, supporting a great charity, and two, the game of Hell Let Loose, of course. Yep, so just a little bit more information here. We're going to scale this down for you. But, like Spencer was saying, over 99 homes already with like 100 on the way. So all these donations go to meeting that goal and, expanding out their operation to help even more families and veterans, of course. So hopefully we'll be on Omaha Beach here in just a moment, but it is going to be a good match. We have, like you said, West Burrville. Wait, you said you didn't want to get into too much of the comp side of things, but West Burrville is a great point. I think it's pretty balanced here to ensure that we get a nice match here between these two teams. It's pretty random as far as the teams are comprised right now, but usually those will end up giving us some pretty interesting ones. So, but hopefully we get this linked in here soon. And looks like there's just multiple feeds coming in. We're just sorting out the right one. Let's see if this one works. Yeah, we'll be right back while we sort this out. One moment, guys. Appreciate you bearing with us. Oh, I hear you. Neither I.
We don't have audio. And I think we're back, right? Maybe?
Yeah, I think we're back.
Yeah, that was annoying. Gotta love technology not being the most reliable thing in the world, but we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Just just an hour into the match, or a half hour into the match.
No, we're pioneering this whole thing, so there's bound to be some growing pains here and there, but I'm definitely excited to be on West Verville, as we were saying before. Just from what I was able to see leading into the broadcast, that there was a little bit of back and forth in the capping of this point.
Yeah, and then I think the Allies capped first, then the Axis slowly capped back right away. And as we can see here, we do have some team play happening from the Allies side. I'm not sure who is in this tank. I'm on a very MacGyver setup now. All of a sudden, looks like we have Ivan, Mahojo, and Grunt in this 76 with Medic and some more people in response to that. But
yeah, I was just looking at some of the players in the server. This is some of the best of the best right now. So, the Allies obviously in a bit of a hole right now on the outside looking in of West Verville, and we both know how difficult that can be. So, but we see in them starting to wrap, starting to take control of more of that road, and starting to get some pressure on the point here again.
Yeah. Teams from all over the world actually playing in this one. As you can see, Lewis very notable, a really good shooter from Team Merc. I don't know if he's actually played a game this past in the last few months, but then we got Dawn Live, Southpaw, Alpha Man from LGN. All walks of life from all over the world doing a nice little charity event game for us.
And look at that OP that Bill spawned in on. I think he spawned in there, just right in the middle of the courtyard. In the bush.
Yeah, his OP is in a bush. Of course it is. It's
very aggressive by Bill. I know he's not one that usually likes to be aggressive with it, so getting Betty on the point, probably telling him bring some satchels. We need to get this next courtyard covered up, but Allies making a nice little push here. It's really just going to come down to them in the north if they're able to kind of really solidify what they have over here, but the Germans tough in over there and are going to crash down onto the point.
Oh, my screen might go black for just a second, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize for that. That's on my end. That's not anything else, and we are back.
So, it's now that we dealt with the big technology problems, the little ones are nothing.
Yeah. As my producer says, you have me worried again. No, I purposely did that so I can actually see the game and not on a pixelated screen, but we should be, I hope to God we are good the rest of the game. But okay. Allies making another nice little push. OP still up from, I think, Wild Build.
He must have yelled in command chat loud enough that he was like, I need a 6-man. Give me the OP. Give me the manpower. And that's a massive spawn wave there. CJ, Southpaw, Go Piss, and Libby all kind of into the strong point now. Z-Fork, Sector pushing in to see if they can make this a little harder. Sector with a nice kill on Bill. Z-Fork with a nice kill, but Go Piss fragging it right back from the house, and it does look like the Allies are going to recap here.
Let's just take a quick look at the map. It is basically all hard cap control for the Allies, and then they're having a little bit of trouble in the south. But that will be a cap for them, as cap progress does kind of flicker on 4th point, which is rear battery just from 1 SL. So probably nothing too worried for the Germans to panic about.
You are seeing, is that a garrison that Fubar and 24 spawned on, or is that like a half track over there?
It's a dead half track, but I think it was
dead
OP.
Half track. Yeah.
As a Tiger tank actually does take a round from, I think, a 76 Yeah, I think that is the 76th of Ivan and Mahojo.
Dangerous spot to be in. This Tiger.
Dude, they even got an AT gun on top of it. I have never seen an AT gun placed up here before. I did not know that was a thing.
Fun fact, you could also build a garrison up there. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can.
That is an odd
fork. I love that. That's a glitch that I wish wasn't in the game. Going on the front of the AT gun every time you get off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Z-Fork gonna fall through the floor there. Bearju and Egbert gonna work on controlling this north. Bearju as an AT might be able to pressure this this Tiger. Just Blue Chew here in defense of it. Blue Chew's now running away.
That the front of the tank is right.
Oh my goodness! I didn't notice that.
Yeah, a little bit of unfortunate there from Bearju that the front of the tank was facing towards the border of the map, but
right.
These things happen in the game of Hello Loose.
Yeah, we see CJ, Toby, Egbert all pushing up in this north area, going to be pushing down towards the south of the point. A little bit of lag on stream, it looks like.
I just don't... Oh, P-Strike is coming down.
Looks like the stream might be frozen awake, I'm not sure. P-Strike comes in, we hear it.
Well, I'm still here. What's going on? Maybe this is still up. I'm so confused. What do you mean? Stop sharing? Mm-hmm.
There we go. And we're back again.
We are back again. It's third time. I don't know how many times we've done it. Oh, there's AXHAWK's logo.
Oh goodness, the console side, the gift that keeps on giving over here, but good pressure back into the point for the Allies, really reclaiming that hard cap area. See Dawn Live pushing to the south. That chapel area is so important to control. I think that's a part that people don't realize is that chapel part is in the strong point. So it's kind of an area outside of the main complex of West Furville that you can put a lot of cap pressure in. So Allies doing a good job there.
Just gonna kind of pan out a little bit, maybe get a broader view of everything that's going on.
Yeah, pretty wide playing right now by the Allies. You see all the way down to Surmare Church, basically. You see Tunney going to start pushing up from there. Looks like he's got quite a squad there of 12 Gauge, Guy Mike, and Angry Devil up against Sledge, Vlad, Priz.
We do have a random truck just rolling in,
love that.
And immediately
Who is it?
It's Dito.
Dito survives. Gonna have to contend with a lot of players over here, though. Intake gets the frag. Probably says, that's an interesting thing. Telling JPL, free combat score.
Dito did place his OP down. I'm not sure if they're going to get a spawn off. Huge kills from 12 Gauge Mateus, Tunney, Angry Devil. As Dito does spawn his OP.
Gets another spawn.
Gets his
JPL
OP burned.
taking it down.
And JPL gets the kill.
Good little play there by the Allies, kind of spreading their grasp at this point south, and you're seeing the Axis kind of doing a little bit of a reset back down to their blue line. So we'll see them start to push back off here. But I mean, I'm just looking at the names on my screen right now, and again, this is really some of the best that that the game has to offer on our side of things. So don't count either of these teams out, no matter the situation. The Allies came back from 4-1, or I'm sorry, 3-2, and it looked pretty bad, and Axis are certainly capable of doing the same.
It's going to transition more towards the north side of the map. Battle of the wheat fields as Irish McGee crawling his AT. Same with Private Elk.
Get away with quite a bit in these wheat fields here. But the Axis still like just right on the doorstep here. Being in the position that like Fubar and them are in is really, really good because they're not getting pushed back so far down to their front door and keeping it a little bit open for their team to make a play.
I'm sorry, I just gotta watch these two players just crawl like 50 meters apart.
Private Elk, just barely on the edge of the wheat field.
Take a quick look at the map. Good map control from the Allies side of things. But Axis still in firm control of their defensive points, so they're obviously, like you said earlier, just not totally out of it yet. Certainly capable of turning things around.
It's 100% a psychological type thing. Nice work, Don. But like if you look at the map and you see those hot Garys that are like on point, it does have the effect of making the Allies say like, maybe I don't want to set up the garrison at the church yet because if too many people start spawning there, then our point's hot. Maybe we should just hold off on that. And as the Axis, that's like a huge thing that you're basically preventing fourth point pressure by just having someone making a garrison hot. So that's good work by those on the Axis who were able to get in there and kind of exert a little bit of pressure. But this line and this advance by the Allies certainly getting there. Do we have the ability to pull up the top donos? Because a lot of the top donors in this match right now, and I want to give them some love. We got Demon Hunter and Awake yourself, of course, Sturdy, Libby, Dawn. The generosity that we've seen on the console side has been incredible to see. So again, guys, if you want, check out the link and the QR code there in the bottom left-hand corner, and let's break this record. Let's make this the most that Road to D-Day has ever given in a charity event. And again, it's a really great cause.
Yeah, it's kind of like your classic saying, Caparzo. Team's kind of like 75, 100 meters away. The two dogs barking, but nothing's happening type of situation right here on the north side. Very surprised.
Yeah, this is one of those fields.
Axis don't have a garrison up in the corner, as everybody puts a garrison in that corner of that wheat field. But I
think I see one right there that B-Rad just spawned on.
Yeah, there's one just south of it, kind of.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Further up north, yeah. Z-Fork lobbing some rockets onto the house there. Greg, oh man, I know Greg is very happy to be in that window with an MG right now.
As satchels go off in the middle of fields and on the road. I remember casting a TPL game this past season, and random satchel killed like two guys in the middle of a cornfield. I was very very lost for words because I've never seen that happen. Hopefully Juka does have the flamethrower, please. I don't think he does.
No.
Come on, boys, use the flamethrower.
You showed just how good the flamethrower can be on Omaha. Gopis says, all right. Yeah. Oh, but Angry Devil trades him out really, really quick. Angry Devil, another fantastic player. casting these like sort of kind of pub matches is always fun because one, the teams are mixed up. It's with all people who are, you know, typically competitors during the competitive season. But obviously everyone knows the game like the back of their hand. So these games are always competitive. We have Dawn and Lewis really close to a garrison. Dawn's going to jump on there.
Oh, I was hoping for a giant garrison spawn.
Me too. Me too. Dawn's able to take that out, and that should sure up here in the north for the Allies as they kind of start their wrap. And just a reminder, you guys saw that graphic at Fisher House in the live chat for a chance to win that raffle and giveaway of that adorable plushie that Spencer was showing us during the Q&A. So remember, at Fisher House in the chat, maybe you'll get lucky and come away with a nice plushie.
Let's see what JPL has in store for us as he reloads his bazooka.
JPL, you're on live. What are you up to? Looks like he's
inside of a house.
He's getting on the roof.
Yeah, he's
1,000%. Yeah. That you can't keep JPL off the roof. That's a fact of the competitive side. JPL will be on a roof. Look at intake looking up there. That's a really good spot too. Get an MG up on that chimney. You're in business.
And he gets
instantly taken out by, I think that was Clough.
Either Clough or
Nice
maybe
shot.
it was one of those two guys' names that are kind of conjoined right now, but
yeah.
Intake does place on the garrison where JPL got on the roof by this little house. Not sure if we're going to see a giant spawn wave here from the Allies here any second, but Axis are starting to fight their way back. STG biting their way to victory. Well, they're still losing, but
you could always count on the STG in areas like this, especially. B-Rad is definitely going to hear that garrison, I would imagine.
And I think JPL just took out the garrison with a rocket for on the Axis side of things.
So we might be trading garrisons here if Clough is able to get to the other side of this wall.
I think
he might have been locking it out for a moment.
Gembles might be in prime position to farm this Gary with a.
I don't know if he could angle down enough. We're still a bit away from the bipod enhancement, where it's all over after that. Honestly, I'm so scared of what this with competitive hell it loose is going to turn into when MG.
Does he not know that there's a garrison right here?
I don't think he does.
There's like 9 guys running around it. Yeah, there's a giant spawn wave.
Here we go. How did they know right away?
Oh man,
it's like those are the best moments when everyone spawns on a Gary and just like firing squads. Though the one guy making it hot. Lewis like burning an outpost though, but going down to that private elk there as the SL keeping himself alive. Yeah. Put him on Bear Juice bush campers.
Inside joke.
Bush power rankings.
It looks like we do have 2 76s up here in the north. Kind of in a dangerous spot. It's in the wheel field.
These crews.
I think we have Senpai and his crew. I think that's a 22nd tank crew, as well as I think behind them will be Ivan, Mahojo, and Grunt.
They are just full steam ahead here. Gotta be careful though, because Kesner is assault, and as the Germans, you know that class could only be one thing. Commander
I get the first shot into the Tiger.
That's a nice shot on
and
the
a
move.
Double tap. Huge team play from the Axis or Allies.
That's a huge play, but Zombie gonna see if he can trade out one of these 76s.
I think Z-Fork is trying to build a AT gun, but that won't last.
Zombie gonna see if he can get the satchel on. No, he looks like he got it on the ground. He's picking it up.
I think Senpai's gonna try to wipe out a garrison here.
Yep. Should get it here. It's gonna be.
Oh, he misses.
Oh, and that's a dangerous spot to be in with Dudley and Zombie.
Garrison does get destroyed, but he is going to be double satcheled.
Yeah, he's just going to take what he can get now, but pretty good play by this tank. I mean, it's a lot of fuel to be traded for another heavy and a garrison, but considering the Allies' armor situation right now, I'd say that it's an okay trade.
Yeah, I mean, you also never know if when they do the dives, as you just mentioned.
That's great. Takes out an OP and 2 guys.
Yeah, like you can also maybe make the case that they were just low on ammo too, and they just did like a fun little, hoorah play. I mean, you're not gonna win anything if you win this game, other than 5 seconds of glory. I don't know.
Way more glory than that away. Come on. Well, you got to at least win 2 out of 3 of these matches that we're going to be playing on console today, and then you can have the bragging rights. But speaking of, if anyone is out there watching and they want to play, this is a live broadcast. This is all occurring 100% live. So if you are on console, just type in Road to D-Day in your server browser, get involved in the action. It's play with some of the best on console and
DM Caparzo for VIP.
Watching yourself. Yeah, DM me for VIP. I can make that work.
But it looks like the Axis are starting to make a little bit of a play at West Fireville. Looks like we have Tunney and SL getting closer to the point. Nothing's really flashing as they don't have an on-point garrison, but they are starting to flicker the point a tad bit.
Little Legion on Legion action there with Tunney taking out Toby Jones. Tunney moving into this shed, and let's see if he can get an OP like Bill had earlier. Taking out General Lee with Devil also in the point. Just JLH and Teddy up to the north. And hopefully this is able to bring enough... oh no, Tunney dies to an AP mine, I think.
Wasn't really paying attention, but he probably deserved it.
He's usually the one placing the AP mine, so I mean, he can only allow himself to be so upset.
But this slight little pressure, I think, is kind of dissolved at this point. Just Irish McGee maybe could get an OP up for his squad, but
I just don't know where Tunney's OP was before down.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure myself, but nice little front line here from the Allies. They just need, I think, the meat and potatoes of their defense to kind of, settle back down in. But
and this is still again a pseudo pub where crazy stuff can and will happen. So, an airhead play in a game like this might not be the wrong call.
And actually, the other 76 from the Allies did go down at some point. I'm not sure from what. Probably a satchel maybe in this sweet field. As Kesner's looking to hunt down some people.
Yeah, he's in a really good spot here. Oh no.
Guy prone does not hear him.
Kesner is going to get the gap. Oh no! He's so... he's steaming right now. Oh my goodness. That's such a random mine placement too.
Someone please clip that.
That was definitely someone in Go Piss's squad too. Just
oh my god, massive spawn wave.
That mine saved a huge spawn wave there in the north. We see Don Live switching sides now and is going up against the Allies now.
As he crosses the Field of Dreams, probably not the appropriate name for it, but he's going to try to dream and cross the field as a medic action.
Dude, Don is too good to be that lucky too. That is ridiculous that he gets across the field there.
I think he's trying to place a satchel, maybe?
What is he able to... Oh, that's a grenade.
No, he's just spamming grenades.
I
think he might have just burnt an OP with one of those grenades. As a bomber run does come in, I'm not sure from where.
I think that takes out that Gary there.
Yeah, I think it does.
Probably called in by...
No, it does not.
Oh,
I
it
missed
came in at the wrong angle, I see. But Z-Fork and Yins are right there. I think Z-Fork and Kesner were in the same squad, so it's going to know about it here.
Known mine kills will happen on this Garrison. It will be good, as he actually did dodge a mine. I'm not going to lie.
Oh my goodness. That would have been
Oh.
absolute cinema.
It's one of my favorite gifts to use on Discord.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema.
Bear Jew playing the front lines here, being a wheat Wookiee of
a wheat Wookiee?
Yeah, that's what we're calling him now. He simultaneously loves and hates the wheat fields. He'll tell me he's tired of playing in the wheat fields, and then, you know, where do we find him? Nice little hip fire kill.
He'll continue on wherever his quest is.
It's getting quite close into point there on the front door. It's fairly open, with the axis shifting mostly to the south, it would seem.
All Ledford at the bottom of your screen. As I still try to remember how to use admin cam. I think the Axis just took out the front door garrison. Yes, I think they did. Pretty much resets the allies back to hard cap, which, you know, is a win for them. But
and their manpower is coming at this the right way, you know, targeting the south, because that's really the last area that the allies have that front door presence from. So if they're able to keep this front line angled, you know, northeast to southwest, they can really make a lot of ground here, and we're seeing them do just that. But because they lost their front door garrison, you're going to see a lot more allies spawning here at West Verville, which is just going to make the task a little bit more difficult, but tons of ground that these guys can cover here in the south here. Iceman, Sneaky Snack, Wild Bill, Go Piss, all moving in. Verbal Predation is going to meet them head on there, but Bill is in a nice spot. And remember, after this game, the event continues on console on Awakenized channel. It's going to be a Carentan Warfare, followed by a Utah-US offensive. So if you weren't able to get in for this game, or only able to get in at the tail end, be sure to stick around for another couple really solid matches. Or feel free just to continue watching here on the BR1 channel, where we'll move over to the PC side with the PC casters as the Road to D-Day rolls on. Oh my goodness. Did they kill themselves, or was it
I don't know. But actually a really good push here from the Axis.
Right.
Just kind of realizing that they can just kind of walk into the point. Surf Fathog and Deathface
really
leading the way. No flamethrowers, which is, but Deathface does somehow miss Teddy Roosevelt with a rocket. I don't know how that happened. Oh, is Teddy just misses them?
Missing.
Oh, but does get taken down by Fubar.
Yeah, Fubar with a good crossfire there. Pretty much secures this compound of the point, as the Axis really washes in from the northwest. General Lee set up with an AT gun on the road, just waiting that Tiger out.
I think he actually killed the P4 that was on the main road.
Nice.
Not too long ago. And someone was kicked for team killing. That's not a surprise. Points starting to flicker a tad bit. I don't hear Caparzo anymore or the game sound.
No. Sorry, I was just making sure that everything was balanced on the server side, but I'm also missing the game sound.
Caparzo, do your best gunshot impressions.
Bang.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, there's the audio. See, it was indistinguishable, my impression, from those real game audio, so you probably didn't even notice.
They can look at the bottom.
Teddy with a nice kill on point. Gonna kind of take over this compound again, which is just so important. But Fubar already across the road into the next house. Still solid control here for the Allies.
As a Lux does seem to be approaching from somewhere.
Oh, Bear Jew sneaking in the corner here. Oh no! That is so unfortunate. What a spot by Bear Jew there too.
Is he repairing the tank? Yeah,
Is
he
he just
is.
a solo?
Just a solo guy, just repairing the tank.
Just vibing out.
And he dies to a
Oh.
grenade.
Wait, another Bear Jew. Two.
There's two Bear Jews. Just one with has a
Spider-Man
space and one has...
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This town
I'm
ain't
just
big
waiting
enough
for the
two
Axis
of
to do
us.
some sort of weird half track into this wheat field over here.
Half track glitch? Is it time?
We're not talking about that.
I'd welcome the half track glitch in this game. This is gonna be hilarious to see.
Oh, Toby Jones with the hip fire.
The Battle of the Joneses.
We
Black screen. You blinked. It wasn't a black screen.
Green bar is back, baby. It's gone.
Dawn Live taking out Radical, pushing in with Cookies and Libby, Lewis. It's not a squad you want to see on your front door if you're the Allies. The
That
two
kind of
Bear
is if
Jews,
you want
though.
to make them mad with mines.
True.
This fourth point does start to get contested. Looks like just two players.
Yeah, look at that, the medium tank all the way behind them, Awake.
That's gotta be Mahojo. Yeah, it is. Libby gets a nice little two-piece.
That's actually going to start the cap pressure. That heavy in the back, or the medium in the back. We'll see how this impacts what the Allies are able to do, but is that medium coming all the way around?
I don't know if
You think Junior can hit an all-time shot here?
I don't know what he's doing. He might be AT gun.
Yeah, that's true. Do you see the garrison up there in the north again for
Yep.
the Allies, I believe? As the midpoint now getting pressured. Is that an Allied garrison or a German?
This is a German garrison, which this tank will take out.
There it goes.
No one really near this enemy medium to do anything, but the Axis starting to overwhelm the midpoint.
Yeah, solid pressure here. We have Scope Boy up in the house, Mr. Divinity, and I think he's got that FG-42. That's like one of the best houses in the game for it, especially if the allies are coming from the wheat field side of things. You can just really do some serious damage.
I don't know if you just missed it, Caparzo, but two medics were constantly reviving each other.
Oh no. Look at this. Heavy is going to come in, but he's going to find himself in a really rough situation with 12 gauge right over there, likely with a satchel. Also, Sunshiny going to get the satchel on, I think, or at least try to.
Oh, he gets taken out.
No.
I think he actually got ran over.
I think he did too. That's so janky. And I think this might be an Axis cap. It doesn't seem like there's any massive spawn waves coming for the allies here.
There is not. There
is
a tank in the south, though, as well.
Now this is interesting. There's just one garrison on the map for the allies. So yeah, their commander's going to have to get these... yep, now another one just goes up. So tough situation for them now, pushing from primarily going to be the blue line. I think that's the 4th or 5th cap change we've had in this match so far. Yeah, the allies commanded by Le Berju getting those Garys up.
All spawning off this one garrison. Nothing really too major is developing. It's kind of like one of those lull moments in matches that, you know, do occasionally happen in games where, you know, team caps a point, but the enemy the other team only has maybe a few spawn points, and they forget to put down their OPs. As Divinity continued to hide in a bush.
No.
Hold on, this is a console exclusive right here.
Don't do it to him like that, Awake.
I'm screenshotting this for my own personal collection. As he gets headshot, as he rightly deserves.
Yeah, like what you were saying, these like lull type of moments, post cap changing hands. It's kind of like an indication that there wasn't enough squad leaders up to place OPs in that flux moment, and that's credit to the Axis here, kind of wiping the point as they cap it and making their post cap progress like much easier. Look at that. That's quite a lot of access.
It's like Call of Duty Zombie Horde just rushing towards the red-blue line. All the raspberries.
Priz has got to hold it down. Objective, survive. It's got a nice little cozy push too.
And he's dead.
That's a ton of Axis pouring across there now.
FatHog with a rocket, maybe trying to get the garrison by this house complex up in the north.
And if you're the Axis, you could pretty much bet your life that there's going to be a garrison over there. The spots that the Allies have on offer here are simultaneously slim and obvious when you do have a spot to place at.
Fourth point pressure does start on the defensive win 73. I'm not sure if that's... Looks like it's just the sniper and the commander. And tank crewman just waiting in the HQ for another heavy tank. This Irish McGee does kill one guy. I think this is the only garrison... Oh, no, they do have more, but this will be a key garrison for the Axis 2 take. Good work by Irish McGee here, taking out that one lone blueberry. And securing a garrison destroy, if that's the proper terminology for it. Probably not, but
Just keeping, again, just want to echo the fact that if anyone wants to join in on this event and you got a console with Hell Let Loose, check out the Road to D-Day server in your server browser and get involved in on this action. We are continuing on to Carentan after this match, so plenty of action still to come. So get involved on at least a rainy Saturday by me. It's a great day for some good Hell Let Loose games.
I don't know about you, but I am sweating so much on my hands right now.
Is it that sweaty of a match, even when that the caster is feeling it?
Well, I haven't taken off my sweatshirt yet. So I'm kind of cooking right now. Toby jumps with another hip fire. Bear Jew is medic.
Yeah, Toby. Let's see if Bear Jew can keep his troops alive here.
Then we got 3 Bear Jews on this Allies team. We got Bear Jew as all one word, Bear Jew with the space, and then Le Bear Jew as all one word. So.
Wow, Bear Jew overload.
Got Team Bear Jew versus the Germans.
Egbert going to take on Lewis and Livy along with Radical Patriot. Radical goes down. Lewis doing some zigzagging. Artillery beginning to shell this wheat field here, and I think Lewis might have just taken out another outpost over there.
And Egbert's on his trail.
Right.
But
I think
does
that's
get taken
Egbert's
out by
okay.
Lewis.
Really good play by Lewis there.
Takes out another OP. Does have a Stuart now in his way as he continues trying to garrison.
Oh. Didn't quite make it. So close.
Oh, Bear Jew revives Egbert as the medic.
So he could get his OP back up here. Let's see if what a value add there.
There's one extra manpower for the Allies that could actually make or break this game. Believe it or
Bear Jew
not.
approaching a German outpost as well. Oh man, already landing right on Lewis's OP.
Bear Jew gets more kills as medic. We have to stick with Bear Jew. Never mind, he's dead.
Oh my goodness.
Caster cursing
B-Rod.
people on a charity stream is always a must. But we'll take a break from the action in the north and maybe go a little bit more down to the south where there is...
Yeah, this is where it's coming from for the Allies right now.
That guy's body just went flying on your screen.
Oh no, Cap Gun's just going down to a mine there.
Wild Bill burns
What?
an OP, doesn't really realize
He doesn't
it.
realize.
I don't think... What is going on?
No one realizes. They were covering each other.
Oh, man.
That's great. That's why you always wait the 3 seconds after you take down an OP. You never know. And then you get accused of farming the OP when that happens, too. That's the best part. What a grenade, I think, by GoPiss there, taking out an OP just on the other side of that.
And
Rocket goes in as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if EXO on EXO here. Cap Guns gets the better at 12 gauge and explodes his body for good measure. GoPiss looks like that's a garrison. 2 SL spawn. I don't know what happened to GoPiss. Looked like he just died. Dex Coolio is going to get on this garrison here. That'll be huge for the Allies. Oh, he's going to set up a satchel. Oh.
I don't think he got it
Come
down.
on, Dex. Oh, okay. So yeah, our producers are telling us in the live chat, Awake or Eagles, live or a signed M1 Garand from Caparzo. That's I mean, if I had it, I'd give it away. I don't know if anyone wants my signature, but $500 Awake signed grease gun. Now that's something that I'm interested in. Dwayne, take my
Dude,
money.
my signature is so bad. It's so bad.
I think that adds some extra value to it, honestly.
It's just gonna look like 3 lines that shouldn't be 3 lines.
Hope everyone's out there has been enjoying watching this this match. It's been a really, really great one. Once we were able to get the stream up, it's been constant action and change of hands on these points. Again, these are some of the best teams on or best players on console, and showing it here today.
Oh, P-Strike!
Oh, it gets the Garrison though, I think, Awake.
Yes, it does get the Garrison, but I think that might have been meant for that tank.
I mean, you never know. Sometimes in pubs, people just use them for garrisons, which is fair, I suppose. A lot of munitions to waste, but you know, depending on how you're using artillery, might be worth it.
Yeah, 19 minutes to go. Not a lot of progress. There's only 2 garrisons down for the Allies. Looks like they're going to try to do something in the far south with the recon tank. So, I guess we'll look to see that in a few minutes. As Rzani and Yako
pass.
And I think before we actually went live here, I think you were saying that Yako might be live on TikTok Live. Is that correct?
Yeah, Yako reached out to me. He's like, "Oh, is there any room left in the game? And, you know, is it okay if I stream on TikTok Live?" And of course, you know, the more eyes on this, the better. And you know, we've said it a bunch today, but it truly is a great cause and a reason for us all to enjoy a fantastic game of Hell Let Loose, whether you're playing or watching, and support Fisher House. So again, we're at $4,800, $4,855 out of our $4,000 goal. So we are crushing it already, but doesn't mean we need to stop here. Let's go for over 5,000 and break the all-time Road to D-Day fundraising record.
So Toby Jones will take care of that SL. Probably trying to build an aggressive OP. As the
This
Axis,
is a hard push for the Axis.
Yeah. Axis kind of completely shutting down the red-blue line for the Allies. Just that one garrison in the south by the cluster of buildings. Tanks wisely are going to back up. But Lewis is still going to pressure them, but he will get taken out by intake.
Randleman just behind. I don't think he realizes.
That AT gun on top of the shed will be really prime right now, I feel like. That we saw earlier in the match.
I'd love to see that. If these tanks take a more defensive position, it's going to be very hard for the Germans to push in.
This part of the map, very, very tough for either side to make any sort of progress. It's, you know, what we call the meat grind of the game, and this is definitely one of the most meatiest of grinds that you could possibly get, if that makes sense. That sounds terrible, but you know, it is very tough for both those teams to make any sort of progress on the north side of the map. But Lewis is gonna go through the wheat, same with Wild Bill. Gonna let each other own part of the wheat as we shift down south. As we got
just 16 minutes left.
We got 2 medics here as one gets taken out.
Doc, very appropriate name.
As he has a pistol, but he gets shut down.
I could have never seen that one coming. Pistol versus STG.
Caprog is starting on to the last point, and they do not have any sort of garrison on the draw, so this could get a little bit hairy if Allies aren't quick to rebuild any sort of garrisons.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here. They did build a garrison on the point that was free and clear here, so hopefully they're able to shift some manpower, even if they have to back up a little bit. Hopefully they're able to reinvigorate this attack on West Fairville. But the Axis are just absolutely dominating right now in the north and pushing the Allies back into the fields that the Allies had them pushed back into just a moment ago. It's like stream just froze for a second. I'm not sure.
Not sure what happened.
Get this fixed up here. And still have the audio at least.
You don't have to do your gun shooting.
Yeah, my gun
sounds.
noises. Yeah. Oh, there we are. There we go.
Sorry about the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. We do apologize for that. It's just technology doesn't want to work with us today, but persevere.
Doesn't technology know that it's for a good cause? We have no technology.
You still hear the audio?
I still hear the audio, yeah. There we are.
Well, bomber just came down over here, but I'm not exactly sure.
Was it able to take out the garrison? Oh,
there's no garrisons. What's down here? There's a half track.
It's a half track.
There's a half track all the way down there and a red zone garrison. Yeah, this is.
But look at that. You see the supply truck in the northwest of the point? That could be dangerous.
It's like Vlad. Not sure if he can go over there
real quick. That could be interesting here as we're in the last 12 minutes.
Oh, but he does get shot out.
Deathface in a really good position to sniff that one out. I'm sure he's going to just double check that there's nothing back there.
I'm very interested to see what this half track could possibly do from Raging Blue in the south, as garrisons are starting to get built, but some of them are starting to become red.
Intake takes over commander, it looks like here. Dealing with sector there in the south of the the south of the point. I mean, there is some pressure here coming for the Allies. It's just that these next couple fields to cross are just brutal.
Yeah, they have 2 tanks in the field. Not sure what actually they have 3 tanks in the field. There's a recon tank just kind of just running around up here.
Up to. Oh, the medic inbound.
Not sure what this recon tank is doing. Probably maybe trying to wipe out some OPs, or maybe trying to get behind a tank that we have no idea is on the board.
Blue Chew doing a good job just kind of anchoring that group of houses over there with his OP. But Southpaw pushing through the south and getting a nice little crossfire. Cookies.
He's crawling.
Cookie's going to try to get a better angle here.
I don't know what he's doing. He's going to crawl away. We'll leave him
Scary
to
out
crawl.
there, Awake.
Yeah, he's got stage
A
fright. He knows that I'm above him.
of allies right there. Yeah, he's got stage fright.
As the tankers actually get out.
What are they doing up here?
Oh, they're destroying the supplies?
Maybe their tank went. Oh no. Is it just stuck? Oh no.
It did get stuck.
I think it's wedged, yeah.
Night Falcon. Just hiding.
Honestly smart.
As Kesner puts down his satchel.
Uh-oh.
No one knows.
Oh no!
Wait, that's gonna instantly blow up the truck.
That's gonna kill.
Oh.
Yeah. That's great. I was really hoping he'd be able to live that one and then go take out the garrison.
Yeah, but it looks like the Allies making some good progress to West Fireville. Starting to maybe touch that hard cap sector or hard cap circle now. But
Now's the time to make a play. Maybe time for a bombing run airhead now if Vlad and Priz are able to kind of like work out from that front line. CJ in the south by the church.
Cookie's still prone in the wheat. Just wanted to update you on it. This Alphabet Man. It's inside the church, but he will get taken out before I can enter the church. Huge spawn wave in the north as well. I gotta see this fight. Cookie's still crawling.
I think they'll be able to take out the. I think they did take out the garrison over there. Seeing quite a few dead Axis up there in the north.
Yes,
Hero and Teddy
remaining. Already also fallen down as well. But then again, the south completely negated. Airhead is coming down.
There's the airhead. We're gonna see the bombing run come in as well, I imagine. Is that on like the church, the chapel? Awake, the airhead?
Yeah, it's just on the south side of the chapel.
Yeah. That's kind of dangerous because that's the only sort of area that they have control of right now. Putting that a little bit further north in that top compound. Let's see if Vlad is able to play defense on it. We got Sector and Vlad right over there, and Dapper Cat. Sector takes out Vlad, which is a huge play.
Where's this airhead? Oh, there it is.
Airhead's coming down. Just Cause. It's like right at the base of it, it would seem.
Looks like 76s are also pushing.
Yeah, let's see if there's a bombing run that's going to come in. I don't hear one, so I'd imagine not.
Well.
But Just Cause goes down. Groundhog goes down, though.
I think Fubar's throwing grenades on it. Yeah, I really hope he doesn't kill his spawn wave. Oh, it was close.
So close. Nice play there by McMillan. Mutual cap pressure going off. Look at that. 76 enters the hard cap, and pressure begins on West Verville. 2 76s getting harassed by that Lux.
Looks like the Allies do use a bomb run in the north, the opposite side of the West Verville.
I don't know if that did that take out the garrison that there was that massive spawn wave on earlier in the north.
I do believe it. Actually, I don't think it did.
Yeah, I don't think it did either. If those
no,
guys,
it did
yeah,
not.
no, that's huge. That it didn't for the Germans there.
But Allies still capping the point.
Oh, some late game drama awake. That's a lot of hard cap pressure, but the Axe is coming right back with those big spawn waves. Artillery doing its job.
The big thing is they need to start pushing a little bit north. Another Artie hit.
Man, that Artie is just so perfect right now. Hits the top of the church. Panda in a really good spot where he could potentially take out an OP. Panda takes out the OP over there. That's a huge play. Goes down to Priz though, but man, that might be that squad without a SL now. Without an OP rather. The last 5 minutes here for the Allies to get something going. Germans playing hard. Angry Devil with the flamethrower before he gets absolutely torched by the tank. Oh no. Tank coming through the smoke. Ivan,
Grunt, and Mahojo. Just no support from the rest of the team.
Yeah, and that's Panda with an incredible play, taking out I think at least one outpost over there by that shed. Really takes out a lot of pressure. But this tank, like you said, is kind of out here on alone. Just JT, and also known as Big Noob, got the satchel class.
Also known as Big Noob.
Well, you know, that's what his name in game is. I mean,
oh my god.
Rockets flying in towards that tank. Just Cause is on his case, but goes down. Don't think he was able to get a satchel off.
And I don't think the half-track did also end up going down in the back line. I did see it going around, as well as the backline garrison. I think Joker's
in a really good spot here. Oh no, don't get TK'd by your own people.
Does get the satchel down.
Is Maho gonna jump out? I don't think he might have not seen with the smoke. Oh no.
Here comes the second 76. Groundhog, I think, trying to repair, but little do they know that they are satcheled.
Yeah.
It will be a dead 76 with just under 4 to go.
Could send it for that house and just TK all the people inside of it. But that is a dead 76, and that should honestly solidify it here for the Germans. They have a ton of hard cap pressure now.
Everybody coming back. Garrison's still red in the south. There is a tank in the south. I assume it's probably a Tiger. Possibly a P4 as all those allies get taken out.
Yeah, McMillan and Panda, Red Devil, good position to take that out. And that should seal it up here for the Germans in what was an incredible West Verville match here to kick off this event for Road to D-Day.
Yeah, despite the technical difficulties throughout this game, a little bit in the beginning and a little bit halfway through, it was, you know, a fantastic match, as I think everyone's trying to get their scoreboards all the way up as we conclude the first of many matches here today for this event.
Absolutely. Like we were saying earlier, Awake, the event continues on BR1 with the PC side of things. That's going to be casted by Gumo and Smithers here in just a little bit. But if you're into the console action and you want to continue watching that, Awake and I's channels, Now Awake or Caparzo HLL on YouTube, we're going to be casting the second match from both of our perspectives. So Awake will have one side, I'll have the other side. It's going to be a Karantan warfare. So again, if you want to watch that, check out our channels. If you want to get involved, boot up Hell Let Loose and type in the Road to D-Day event and join in for some really fun matches here this Saturday. This was a great one, Awake. This is a really competitive game, and like you said, other than the technical issues here and there, ended up being a fantastic match.
Indeed it has. But winding down the last minute 30. People just running around trying to get the last few kills through the wheat field and whatnot.
Yeah, really, really tough area of any map to be in. But I think the Allies, you know, both of these teams proved that West River, I think, is a pretty fair point. You know, it's kind of sucks to recap for either team if you're pushed back past a certain point, but using the South to push in has been successful for both of these teams in their recaps. But that last moment pressure that the Allies had was put an end by that North Gary. So, I mean, if that bombing run was just a little bit different, we could be talking a different story here.
Mm-hmm. 30 seconds to remain. There's now smoke artillery is for some reason coming down.
Maybe they forgot to swap.
Just trying to waste the commander's munitions.
Yeah, see Typhoon, the last donation, so thank you, Typhoon. We are now at 4,865 as this event rolls on. So again, guys, appreciate all of your donations. Let's get it to over 5,000 and break some records here for the road to D-Day.
And that will be the game. So GG's to both those teams. Obviously, we're going to be playing a few more on the console side, but I think we're going to be switching it over to, I think, the other two casters here momentarily.
Right. So,
and my hands are sweaty, dude. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god, dude, I'm cooking in this thing.
Well, we'll. I guess with that, then we'll sign off for our side of things here. So, thank you guys so much. This is going to be it for Awaken Eye here on the BR1 Gaming TV channel. If you want to continue watching the console side, check out Awaken Eye's channel. The action continues here, though. First, with the first PC match, which is going to be casted by Gumo and Smithers. So thank you all for watching and donating. Awaken Caparzo, signing off. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
There we go.
All right. Hell yeah.
We're live.
We're live. We're dressed up. We're ready to have some fun.
It should be a good one here today for this Road to D-Day event. Are you excited, Gumo? I'm excited.
You know I'm so excited. I've been looking forward to this for weeks, months. I don't know whenever it was that they brought it up, and I was like, I want in.
Yeah, everybody. So we will get going today for the first match on the PC side. We just saw the console side end with a very good match on that, hosted by Caparzo and Awake. And now we're switching on over to our match here on the much better version of Hell Let Loose on the PC side. So we all know that PC is better, isn't it, Gumo? Am I right?
PC for the win. You know it.
Yeah.
Hey, we're not going to have too much time for an intro this time because that PC match, just the way the scheduling went, we pretty much should be jumping right into the match here whenever they're ready to do the flip. That's right. So yeah, we're going to jump into the match here, and just a reminder, we're doing some giveaways and stuff, so that keep your eyes open for that in the chat, and there'll probably be some pop-ups on the screen too. So make sure you enter in those giveaways.
Yeah, they just need the server info, and then I should be good to go.
The formidable defenses of Fortress Europa are about to be tested by the largest amphibious operation the world has ever seen. From the air, tens of thousands of Allied airborne troops drop behind enemy lines to secure vital crossroads and defend against counterattack. Scattered throughout the hedgerows, Jimmy and his brothers-in-arms consolidate and reorganize, and move toward their objective.
May 25th, 1944. My dearest Jim, I can't believe it's only been 3 months since we said goodbye. It feels like a lifetime. Emma thinks you're still at boot camp, making boots. She sends her love. I read all your letters to her. Well, not the private parts, of course. She's too young to understand where you are and what it is you're doing. All she really understands is that her daddy isn't home. Things here feel uncertain. People talking. Everyone says something big is coming soon, and I know this time you'll be a part of it. I put on a brave face, but I do worry for you. At night, I start to wonder if you feel alone. But I remind myself that you're with your unit, watching out for each other, and you all have an important job to do. Jimmy, if you ever do feel that way, if things ever really feel dark and alone, think of me and I will be your light. Together, we can get through all of this. And when you come home, you can wrap me in your arms and we will never be alone ever again. I have to go now. I need to get Emma dressed and off to your parents before I head to the mill. Life keeps moving, even when it feels like time is standing still. Remember, I will be loving you always. Sarah.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We were just waiting for the server to slowly start filling up here. Remember on Road to D-Day PC1. For those of you that signed up for the event, be sure, remember, we are benefiting the Fisher House Foundation. So be sure to try and go ahead and donate. We have the QR code. We have the website link, all that kind of good stuff to make it as easy as possible for these donations.
Yeah, and we're doing great with it, too. I really appreciate all this donations you guys have been doing. Obviously, leading up to this, I really had hoped that would meet our goal, and the fact that we've surpassed it and are now, keeping our fingers crossed, maybe we can hit that 5,000 mark. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, we're not too far away. What do we need, $135 or something like that?
Yeah, it's really close.
Damn. Not too shabby. X, what's the record? What's the record at?
Just over 5,000 is the record, so we're really close to the best charity that they've run. This being the 5th one, that's not too bad. At least it shows it's pretty successful.
Yeah, exactly. Great to see all these donations here. We're just about to flip the map, everybody, and we'll see this server fill up and hopefully have a nice, good match here for this Road to D-Day event. And Gumo, we should hopefully get a good amount of commentary here in Omaha.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the first one. I really want to watch the beach invasion. I'm really excited about that. I was going to say maybe turn the nameplates off for a minute. We can get some really good cinematic action. But you're in charge of the cameras. I'm just along for the ride on this one. So. All right, so here we go. We should be kicking over to the match now. Should be kicking over to the match now.
Alrighty.
I am just watching DMix. I'm not charged any of that. I'm not doing any of that stuff. So it's AXHAWK, or I don't know if there's controlling it or not.
What's that? I'm sorry, Gumo?
The scoreboard. Guderian's offering to control the scoreboard.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, so it looks like, we're flipping the map here. We'll switch to offensive mode. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully it works out really good. But I always love playing the beach of offensive. It's the only offensive mode I like is when you do the beach invasions.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to play an offensive Hill 400.
Yeah, it can be very brutal. It's just got to see which MG action we're able to capture on the beach top here. There's always that opening fight for the Axis MG positions.
Which one would you say, Smithers, is probably the easiest point for them to take at the start?
The Allies?
Do you think it's easier for the northern point when they got the draw in between, or do you think it's easier when they're down in the south and it's just one big bluff?
Now, to me, I think it's all 3 points. I think it comes down to the recon tank play off the opening, or the whatever opening tank it might be, because whoever's playing the Allies has to get 3 bodies in that tank and just rush it inside the circle. So that's number 1. But we'll go over these points here real quick. Go to this guy.
I've definitely seen in the past that the medium tank can be a huge player in getting up the hill itself, because they can fire smokes, which they can use to cover the approach moving up the cliffs.
Yeah, for sure. I think off the opening, it's going to be that AT gun play that the Axis can put down on the beach and everything. So that's usually what they target if the Allies have the opening midpoint right here. But it looks like we're flipping the map again. Okay.
Right, just doing the B-roll while we're waiting for the map flip. But apparently
we're
they're
not
doing a double flip.
Oh, we're not actually talking to everybody yet.
We.
Okay, so we're not live.
Yeah, our mics should be live.
Oh, we are. Okay.
Yeah, I'm listening to you through the I have you muted in Discord, so if I can hear you, we must be live.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, German. Oh, we should be doing Allied offensive, not Axis offensive, right? Okay, so we're gonna flip one more time. Okay. Just bear with us, everybody, as we get the opening. Figure out what we're doing here with the match. I think we'll be flipping one more time to get so the Allies are coming into the beach versus that the Americans have are being pushed back into the beach.
Oh, okay. How do you? Yeah, do it. Go ahead and throw up one of those giveaways. Desert Group DLC giveaway. You're just gonna send it. Somebody just happens to get it. Okay, there you go. Back in the studio.
Hello, everybody. We're just once again just waiting for the one more map flip to come in here momentarily.
Okay, there we go. All right, they're working on this giveaway while we wait for the map flip. So. The first person who gets the code gets the giveaway, apparently. So there's the code on the screen.
All right, perfect, everybody. We are live here on Omaha. We're waiting for the first spawn to come in. It's 95 seconds, remember, for the opening spawn wave on offensive mode. And the midpoint will be right here in the middle for offensive. So I think we'll look at the map, Gumo, and see, just get an overall view of it and everything, and see
right
how it looks. We'll just talk about it for a second. But I think we won't have that warm-up period. So we're going to be jumping straight to the action. Hopefully they don't kill us before we get into the admin camera, which would be
priceless.
That would be. I never.
Welcome to Road to D-Day.
Yeah, exactly. That would be funny if we could never get into admin camera because we kept getting killed immediately when we spawned in. That would be pretty epic, actually.
Gotta be fast. Shouldn't have picked old men to be the host. We gotta be faster than that.
All right, 40 seconds, everybody. 40 seconds.
Yeah, check out this awesome set that we get to work with. Isn't that cool?
It's amazing how we were able to get all this equipment and lighting all to get put together so quickly.
Yeah, AXHAWK, flash some of the lights so that they can see like all the cool stuff it can do. Give us some, like, we're like in a rave, man. Strobe it up for us. I think we're starting, right?
Yeah, we're starting. I'm on the boat. I'm on the boat getting ready to go in.
You got it ready?
You can't do admin cam from here. You have to go all the way in.
Well, I'm gonna give the. I'm gonna jump out of the boat.
Move!
Get out of the way!
What's going on here?
Okay, there we go.
We got Obi-Wan's point of view here as well.
All right, so hopefully we'll be good to go from that aspect. All right,
he's
so here
on
we
the German side. Here we go.
Oh, nice. Going to be running with the MG, no doubt. All right, so everybody, yep, we are on Omaha here today, and we have the draw here as the middle point. Let's go take a look. Nobody has taken the Allied tank there right in the middle. So that is not being used just yet. The Axis are setting up a course with these awesome sniper positions right here. And then we're going to have
making the cliff. That's good for them.
Yep. And then we're going to have the MGs, of course. Stash number 69. Oh, no. He gets taken out right away. But yeah, so the Allies will slowly start to come up here. Dog Squad has made their way inside the draw. And I just want to comment real quick on just, if you get up here on the admin camera, you look out into the beach, isn't it just amazing? You see all those ships out to the distance. Just really cinematic view if you just take a moment during the match and look out into the distance. See what the Germans were up against on that morning of June 6th.
I swear I say that every time I play this map too. Like, I just look at the ships and I'm like, it's so beautiful.
Yeah. All right, so the Allies have actually gotten a few bodies. Nobody for the Axis has gotten down the road yet. And it looks like just one body in the hard cap will be able to cap it as the server begins to fill. We're sitting at 51 right now. Gebatron is down here. Splock, Splicken, and Dingus all getting the circle, and the first cap goes to the Allies.
Wow, that was pretty quick, actually. But, I mean, that first cap can be pretty easy.
Yeah, if the Axis aren't at full strength yet with all the MGs set up, it can be pretty easy. Yeah. Down to the
shift south.
Yeah. Down to the south, we have Win 70 will be the second point the Allies will have to capture.
They've already got some guys shifting that way on the cliff.
Yeah. It looks like we have Spadzicki moving the way down there.
Is that from the new update that's coming out?
Down to the south, we have one body working their way down here, Lexus Superior. And so usually with this kind of setup, we'll see the Allies get a garrison up here right on the border. And they'll slowly start leaking bodies over to the west. And then down to the south, we may see a half-track get spawned in too. Have seen that on offensive mode. They'll run a half-track up here right to the edge of the border, or sometimes just to be able to flex some bodies down here. A little bit of action down here to the bottom of the cliff. I don't remember where the default garrisons are, Gumo. Do you remember by chance? Because
I mean, obviously, it'd be a little further back. I know where it is in the center point.
Yeah, I think it's going to be... I think it's right in the trench.
Yeah, it's like right there. It's like right there somewhere.
I think it's like out in the open somewhere. If I remember correctly.
It's a little further north. It's a little further north, past the wall, I think.
Is this it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, here's the middle point center garrison right there. So remember, 10-second spawn wave on these things, everybody. So that's what makes it so important to knock out in the beginning. But the Allies getting good control of the beachhead. Some Axis bodies still here in the middle.
Where's Obi-Wan? Hawk, how's Obi-Wan doing? Take a quick look at Obi-Wan's feed. Look at him hiding in the bushes. He's just north of the draw. He's just laying low. It's a good camping position, but because the point is to the south, he's probably not going to see a ton of action here. Which, of course, that's probably why he's repositioning now. But
yeah, he's looking to make his way over there to the top of the hill where all the Allies are streaming up. He's not going to see, like you said, not going to see much action until he gets up top of the cliff right here.
He's going to see a lot of action when he gets there.
Yeah. But so far, the Allies doing a good job of setting up shop. We got to see some Garys. It's always the struggle off the opening to get some garrisons up. But hopefully
you can't build them on the cliffside, so you've either got to go up top or build them down at the bottom. There'll be a handful of spots on the cliff where you can build.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully we see some guys go support, though. Don't see many support players, but hopefully... Okay, we do see one garrison go down to the south, actually. One garrison down to the south.
Got to give a quick shout out to Lihu and Lawnmower right there. Those I'm a member of the Denver Desert Rats, and so we got some Europeans playing in this match right now.
Nice. On the American side.
Yep, on the American side. Get them, boys. I'm pretty sure Lawnmower just took down Ladbert too. If you get a winner on that giveaway, let us know. We shout them out.
Okay, we see Omega Blitz working his way up the hill right here.
Americans are looking pretty thin right here on the front door.
Yeah, they're gonna... Not sure everybody's maybe on the redeploy screen still. Could be a lot of bodies. We do have the medium working their way up the hill, though.
Yeah,
and of course...
shooting some flank fire.
Yeah. And of course, in offensive mode, the struggle will be who will build nodes. Please, somebody build nodes. We have one munitions and one manpower node up so far.
Already better than a pub match.
Yeah. Gonna need some fuel nodes, though. Ally medium begins to work their way up to the point. Let's see how Phil... Okay, we're up to 58 so far. Up to 58. Sherman's making its way towards the point. They see the first Axis medium in about 2 or 3 minutes or so.
There's Havoc. Keep your head down, bud. Oh, look, Obi-Wan made his way down here now. He's in the trench right there.
Batiki coming into the trench. Throwing a couple grenades. Batiki goes around the corner. Havoc is able to take him out. Sir Buttpan coming up here. Laying down the MG. Don't laugh at his name, Gumo. That's his name on his birth certificate.
I'm trying so hard not to. Some of these names, man, you just... that's right. That's right.
We're professionals.
Got to keep it professional. Yeah. Sir Buttpan trying to set up his MG on the backside of that bunker. He get himself a couple of kills if he gets set up, but...
Obi-Wan and Havoc are right there waiting for him, though. Maybe. They're
completely pinned down by that tank, so he's able to set up in that bunker because of the tank cover, so...
Yeah.
Oh, we saw it. We saw Obi-Wan right there. He's the one who's pinned down by the tank.
Obi-Wan's able to... I think it was Heavy Havoc that was... Havoc was able to knock him out with the MP40 real quick. We do have a Jeep that was actually spawned in. A Jeep comes into middle HQ, so Commander Fireproof looking to... do some Jeep action. We almost have all nodes up already. We're just missing a fuel and a munitions node, so not too bad of a start here. Medium beginning to cruise around a little bit.
Yeah, we might start seeing some cap pressure here in a minute. There's still a good number of Germans in the circle, but the Americans are just pushing up from the south.
Yeah, the Germans seem a little bit disorganized as compared to the Allies.
Well, they might be building up one of their further back points, too.
That's very true. That's very true. Let's go see if we can find which they're going to make their Alamo. Actually, we see that rocket going to the medium. Let's take a look here. One rocket went in.
Ready to go fly away, of course.
Yeah. I think it was Ginger Jester. Maybe able to get it. Remember, you can pin the front of the LA medium with the Panzer Strike, everybody.
As I say, I thought his name was Ginger Jesus.
Oh, Ginger Jesus. Okay, Ginger Jesus.
Did I just hear the winner of the first giveaway was Jaybird? All right, so we have our first giveaway winner was BR1 Jaybird.
Okay, allies are
Because
setting
of
up.
course he was.
Allies setting up some garrison already in G6, and able squads working their way down to the south. Good presence here on Win 71. Allied tank is still moving around. Right? Am I seeing that? Allied tank moved down to the bottom. Okay.
He's still there. He's still hanging on.
Oh! Rocket comes into the side from Ginger
And then
Jesus.
he gets taken down by Sir Buttpan with the hip fire.
Yeah. Counter rocket comes in from Dad Bond, but it misses Havoc. This medium will continue splashing the point a little bit. The Allies got to remember they have not capped Win 70. I mean, they're ready to springboard into the fourth or the third point. They got to start reallocating some of these bodies back to the circle here.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good for the Americans there for a minute, but the Germans have rallied pretty decently. If they can get rid of that tank, they'll be all right.
Yep, Uriato's coming over here to the side. Does not have a satchel.
He's got a rifle. He's just popping grenades and stuff, right?
He doesn't have a satchel. Oh. Let's take a look at the server. 61, 61.
I think Castle just got him in the back, too.
All right, so the LA medium will stay alive here.
That looks good. You at least have the words inside the box now.
Okay, so the Allies are
crew
beginning
out
to
repairing.
Yeah, they're repairing here real quick. The Allies are surrounding it. You got to get in the trenches and wipe out a couple more of these OPs.
They've got it almost halfway capped now.
Yep, almost there, almost there. Love those random rockets.
Swing and a miss.
And we're about
Hagrid over there.
Yeah, I think we're about to see the cap here on 170. There we go. Okay. So the Allies take the second point here on 170. And now the third point will be west of Verville all the way up to the north right there.
There comes the airhead immediately, which should help bridge the gap of that distance. If they can get that successful airhead, they won't have to run so far.
Yep. Let's go take a look here, see if there's anybody from the Axis over here.
Kermit's close by.
If only the Allies would have had airheads on D-Day.
Yeah, all they had was the airborne instead.
Yeah. All right, so the airhead will be falling right here in this little complex.
Did the plane already go over? Is it in the air?
Yeah, it's in here. It's about
It is
it's
indeed.
about to land. Yep.
I don't see Kermit reacting. Is anybody coming from the other way? Is this about to be a live airhead?
I think it's going to be a live airhead. Yep, should be good to go. And this is always the challenge when it comes to playing with a whole bunch of different players. I mean, some newer players may not hear that sound, and the airhead will go live. It looks like some dude is working his way back here, but he's a lone medic. He's a lone medic. And that airhead spawn should come up in about 15 seconds.
Gonna see the greatest medic play we've ever seen right now from some dude.
Yeah. Jonathan's also working his way back here.
I don't think they're gonna make it in time. We're gonna see a spawn here.
That's a juicy spawn wave right here, right in the back.
How many SLs they got in that wave? 2?
Yeah, 2 SLs and a recon SL.
So they should be able to get set up pretty good back there. At least buy themselves some times to set up some garrisons on the front door. You got a number of Germans going to hit it from different directions. Who's going to go down first? It's Gabatron goes down first.
Another small wave comes in. I mean, that's a beautiful thing about offensive mode is you could just throw everybody back here and not have to worry about defense.
It's probably my favorite time to play recon because I don't have to go deal with artillery.
Yeah, exactly.
Here comes the bombing run. That's a German bombing run, correct?
Yeah, it's going right over that airhead location. It did take out the airhead. It took out the garrison as well. All right, so the Allies will just have the 2 spawn waves here, 2 OPs, in order to continue this attack up here. But the good thing is they do have this garrison. They do have these supply drop coming into the north. And they already have a decent little push going on at West Fairville. But it looks like the Axis are getting ready to be entrenched here a little bit. We see a couple buildables. See a barbed wire, some barricades.
They built this up a little bit.
Lex Superior, though, is looking to ruin all that fun with a beautiful satchel. And he's going to wreck the engineer's work.
Oh. Watch. Oh, but they killed him. They likely didn't see him place the satchel. Let's see if they move into that position.
No, they're not going to see it.
Ooh, he looked right at it, didn't see it.
Yeah. Oh, Schechter. No, okay.
Is he going to get away?
Yeah, he'll get away. And the barricade will go ba-ba-ba-dooey right there in the middle.
I was hoping to see a bunch of MGs run into that thing, set up their guns, and get blown up. That would have been...
That would have been pretty good. Okay, so we have 3 OPs now in the back line. We have the BDM down to the south, the Stewie up to the north, Garrison's going up here, the Jeep from the commander.
Still
Remember,
doesn't
everybody.
Feel like all the Germans are here.
Yeah, they're not. What are we sitting at? 73 right now, so they have 36. Yeah, where are they? Let's take a look in the back. Maybe there's a 4th point they're building up already. Nope, don't see anything. Nothing by orchards. They're just really, really spread out.
That's
they're all down here.
What are they doing down there? What are you doing, boys?
I think they're trying to sweep in from the south, if anything, and try to wipe out the push from down here on top of the point.
Let's go ahead and take a quick look at Obi-Wan's feed. Let's see where he's at. Oh, he's frozen. Okay, we won't be doing that just yet.
Alright, so the Axis have set up shop inside point. We do see Ally Bomber coming in. Bombing run will look to get 2. I think got 2 on the point. Allies beginning to rush in. Let's go in and grab a POV here real quick of Castle.
Castle! Castle is a phenomenal shooter, by the way. So let's see if he can get something done.
I hate how it clips right across the building, but he did get one right there in the top.
Told that guy I was throwing a grenade. He walked into it.
Okay, usually after I lock onto somebody like this, I immediately let go and just follow him with the camera so that it doesn't jump around like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have done that. Some dude, though, coming to the top, he does see the 2 dead bodies there from the Allies. West Fairville, though, is almost capped. The Allies have really came at this from all directions, and the Axis are going to be caught off guard a little bit, it looks like. Even with the Panther rolling around the points. All right. There we go. So we're down to rear battery, everybody. So that'll be the top point, right? Okay, top point. Axis dropping supplies back here. Commander Stewart. Yeah, I never say the teams on offensive mode are out. I never say that because I've seen some crazy 5th point holds that just were really, really wild.
4th and 5th points are usually the best to hold because it gives you the most time to build up a crazy fortress.
Yeah, and building those fortresses is so much fun. But now with the new update, how tanks can destroy buildables and stuff, I don't know. I don't know. Makes it a lot more.
I mean,
you have to play. Go ahead.
They should be able to blow up the buildables, but yeah, it's going to make it a lot harder. It's going to make it a lot less, or a lot more pointless to build them.
Yeah. Yeah, you sort of have to plan on playing a little bit more of the... Yeah, if the tanks can destroy all those, then it means that you got to play a little bit more offensive when you're on the defensive mode, essentially, or the defensive side, because you got to have AT players to be able to knock out tanks if possible, that are destroying all the buildables.
Poor Dadbot in here by himself.
Yeah.
Can he distract enough to wait for his reinforcements? So everybody's dying all around him. Gets
Dadbot
wall
going
as well. Yeah, he's going crazy.
Well, the garrison's right back here. Let's see, we're sitting at for players. 73 still 73.
It'll fill up easier once we're once we're on warfare. A lot of people just don't love offensive mode, but it was just kind of like when we were setting up for this event and we were talking about what maps and matches we were playing. It was kind of like it's the road to D-Day. We have to do the beach invasion. Like you have to.
Yeah, 100%.
Dadbot's still going over there.
He's going. He's got, how many kills has he got so far?
There's 2 more, 3 more. Somebody get Dadbot.
Oh,
there he
finally,
goes.
it finally ends.
He bought his team some time to get into position, though.
Oh, for sure. Let's take a look at the map here. We got 2 OPs for the Allies. 3 Baker OP over here to the east. 1 garrison up to the north, to the south. So we have pretty good launch positions here for the Allies. And the Axis just got to figure out how they want to... Either they start building some stuff around. You got to see some supply truck runs.
They definitely have brought a number of their infantry back here, so they're holding.
Yeah, I feel like Dingus, though, is having the time of his life rocking that sniper rifle. Let's go take a look at Dingus's POV. Oh, also...
you got Lihu. Lihu's a strong machine gunner.
Oh, Lihu's up in a perfect spot.
He's overlooking that garrison right now.
Oh, he's just gonna...
Just farming kills.
We'll give him a nice shot here for his next...
There's the
Zombie
spot.
comes in.
You're looking at Lihu. Look back the other way, bud.
Oh. Sheminsky's able to wipe him out. But Camp Progress comes in on rear battery right here.
Yeah, they got a lot of pressure on the front door.
Yeah, we see a whole bunch of 2 more OPs go up to the north. 1 recon OP, then they're closing in from the south. Don't really see Axis tanks yet. The 1 Panther, I think, probably already got wiped. That was over here by West Fairville. Oh, we do see a Luke's. Luke's is going to try to storm in here, but
it was paused for a second.
Going for Gebatron. Go for Gebatron.
Yeah, just chasing him down. Oh, he should have just drove it right in the circle. Oh well.
Nice driving there by the Lukes.
Wait, are they stalling it up?
Nice driving. Yeah, okay, so the Allies will capture that, and the 5th point is Beaumont Road. At least they have the benefit of having a nice corner point here.
Yeah, this is a decent spot to protect. It's got a lot of open area around it. There's just a handful of avenues that get to it, and you've got the edge of map protecting one of your flanks.
But we do see an airhead called in again in the top left-hand corner here in A3. Let's see if the Axis are going to hear that famous low droning sound of a plane.
Oh,
Stash
got a little bit of
69 is
freezing
up
going
here.
on here.
Airhead will be falling right over here in the corner. Now, if Stash plays this just right, he could put down, as soon as that airhead lands, he could put down a 30-second satchel and get himself maybe 10, 15 kills.
Yeah, he could. I can't see it. Your screen froze for a minute, so we're watching Obi-Wan at
Let's
the
see how he
moment.
plays this.
Obi-Wan
Airhead will be
goes
landing
down.
in just a second. Yep. Okay, there it comes. Stash is ready. Does he take out the satchel or does he go for the dismantle? He decides to go for the dismantle. Okay. And the airhead goes poof.
He should have gone for the satchel. It would have been more cinematic.
And we'll go back to the front line here. Axis are still holding. We have one front door garrison from the Allies. Medium down to the south. I don't think the Allies have actually brought up 176 yet. I think it's just been that opening medium. So
They've had
kudos
that
to the
thing all
Allies tank
game.
group for holding on to that.
That is a big push on the front door. Really use a good arty player right about now.
Oh, flamethrower action.
Hey,
Flamethrower action.
Look at the range on that thing now.
Straight mirror coming in on Beaumont. I think it just missed everybody.
Right. That didn't look like it got anybody. Supplies coming down
The
from the
Allies are
backup
just
garrison.
totally pouring at front door right here. Supplies coming down to the south. Mediums rolling up still. LA tanker decides to go for a recon. You see the supply truck that suddenly got abandoned. Not too sure what happened there.
They probably thought they had it and just decided to come attack. They do look pretty strong right now.
Beaumont begins to flicker.
Here comes the medium looking to nail it down.
Bombing run has been called in from the Allies, and this could seal it here. But Luke's has taken a
they're
shot
not.
to the side.
Catches a ricochet.
Medium is tucked away in the corner. Should be able to handle the Lukes in one shot, and they do. And we're about 75% cap.
It was a valiant effort by that Luke's.
Allies are trying to rush back inside the points, but not too sure if it's going to be enough. It looks like it's going to be the cap. Oh,
There it is.
And there we go. And as is historically accurate, the Allies win 5-0, as they did on D-Day. So there we go.
Yeah. It's them airheads. That's
What'd you
what
think,
won it
Gumo?
for 'em. It was a little faster than I thought it was going to be, but that was a pretty fun little match.
Yeah, I think I was expecting the beach to hold a little bit longer, but we didn't see that many MGs. I think we only saw one MG get up for the Axis in time. We usually see maybe 3 or 4, maybe 5, something like that.
Yeah, there's a couple times it felt like they just got caught out of position too when they were on the midpoint and half their team was down by the medium. Like, I don't know if they were just trying to catch the reinforcements as they were coming in, but it was already too late. They had jumped on that airhead and they were there.
Yeah, very key airhead there to skip the whole line and just go straight for that midpoint real fast. So that definitely was a huge.
Oh, okay. Cool. Have Obi-Wan come in and we'll talk about that match together. He can let us know how it felt from the German side.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. And we're muted. We're muted right now, right? right, I'm here.
I'm here.
All right, we're both here. We're back. We're back. And we've got Obi-Wan Cannoli in here with us in the chat. So talk about that last match real quick.
How's it going, everybody?
Going good. Going good. Gotta mute you in Discord. Mute you in Discord. Mute you in Discord.
There we
him
go.
in Discord, yeah.
There we go. So what do you think from the exercise?
So what do you think from the
From
exercise?
your
What was going on
perspective
there?
from your perspective there?
So just to be honest with you guys, I actually haven't played in almost a year.
Oh,
so,
okay, gotcha. Oh, okay.
It was a quick learning curve for a second. I was like, all right, what am I doing again? Where am I going? But no, it was awesome to jump back into it, and kind of pick things up and relearning it, I guess you could say. So it's been a minute, but no, it was fun. Definitely went a little quicker than I thought. Thought we were gonna be able to hold out a little longer, but you can't always get that.
Yeah, that's a tough part. When
Yeah, that's a
you're
tough
trying to
part
mix
when
match a whole
you're
different
trying to mix
number
match a
of
whole
players
different
on offensive
number of
mode.
players on offensive mode and everything. And then some players are like, "Well, don't we need to capture the point back?" You're like, "No, we need to only attack. We don't need to defend."
Right.
So yeah, that's always could be a challenge. But first game back in a year, though, that's that's a rough one for sure. Trying to get everything back in line.
Right. But no, definitely missed the game, the people. So I plan on fixing that so we don't have any year delays because that's just silly.
I agree, man. I don't even go more than a week without playing this game.
Yeah, don't ask me. I'm a freaking lunatic who casts 10 games a weekend.
Hey, you guys aren't bored, You're not bored. That's good.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the goal, of course, for me is to someday be able to cast 10 matches in a weekend. But, wife and kid should probably spend some time with my family.
Totally understand that. Yep.
But yeah, so overall though, it wasn't too shabby. We did see at least the Allies had some pretty good airheads in there, everything to help springboard them into the back line, and then of course the Axis tanks had a little bit of a difficulty there, but overall though, it was just a good Allied victory there in Omaha. And then we'll move on here to the next match, which is Carentan, right? I think.
Yeah, Carentan.
Okay, perfect.
The fellows in the chat, they hear me. They're hearing me double in the feed.
It's fixed.
Okay. All right, should be fixed.
Yeah.
Somebody
I think we're gonna do some
let me know it's
giveaways here.
fixed. Doing some giveaways sounds good to me.
All right, so I'm going to get this put in. I know everyone can hear me. Hey, everyone.
Yay! The man in the chair.
Yes, the man in the chair. I've been in here for, I don't know what the clock's at now, but we've been doing this for a couple hours now.
That's true. I
All
got
right,
on at like
next
2. So.
giveaway is the Western Desert Campaign DLC. So I'm going to take this. I know it's going to be off center here. It's all right. But there you go.
So
First one to get
code.
it. You have it.
Do your thing, people. Get yourself some DLC. When's Caparzo get on? They went first. They did the console version a little over an hour ago.
Yeah, they'll have to rewind back.
Yeah, have to go back and watch the beginning, or I mean, they should still be live on their channels, right?
Yeah, they're live on their channel, so you can still watch over there. They're running the event in the same time that we're doing our stuff, so it's really cool.
Nice.
Look, take a quick look at how we're doing with the donations. It's still, I mean, it feels like most people did their donation leading up to the event, which is fine. That's perfectly fine. Just glancing to see if it's going up.
Sure.
We had 2 donations midstream. We had Typhoon at $10 and someone else that gave $5.
Nice.
Right. So it's still going up very slowly, but it's at this point, it's doing good. thank you everybody who donated. We really appreciate it. If that, I'm not sure which one of my screens to point at right now.
Hey, I want to take this moment then to say thank you guys for coming, like for right now doing the stream. I know we're halfway on the PC side. This is the 5th year. I know we're not making it at that big of a deal, but it is. It really is. I know, Obi-Wan, you've been here for at least 4 out of those 5.
Yep.
I really appreciate that. I know you really enjoy it too.
Oh yeah, no, it really hits home. I mean, they're great charities that you guys are always teaming with, and no, it's fantastic the support we get from the community. So I'm excited to be involved. So I appreciate you, always inviting me.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we're always happy to have you here. And then we got our 2 newbies per se. We got Smithers and the Gumo train.
Newbie.
And they're looking top notch right now.
Hey, why do an event if you're not going to get dressed up for it?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, you guys look fantastic. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's making me want to buy a tux.
Right.
I'm not going to lie. Look at that thing. It's pristine.
Well, Obi-Wan, real quick, what do you have in store for everyone to watch on your stream when we transition back to the next map?
So I'm guessing I'm going to be over on Allies, and I'm just going with the flow, to be honest. So we'll see. I mean, hey, I'm open to recommendations. If anyone wants me to jump in a tank, I'll do whatever. So
let's get a good video of you satching a tank.
Challenge issued.
I'd say let's take this time. We had a little issue with the video before for going into second map. What do you guys say we play that again real quick?
I mean, we got some time, so yeah, go ahead and
good.
play up some videos. Give me a chance to eat my dinner.
All right. There you go. We'll be right back.
The formidable defenses of Fortress Europa are about to be tested by the largest amphibious operation the world has ever seen. From the air, tens of thousands of Allied airborne troops drop behind enemy lines to secure vital crossroads and defend against counterattack. Scattered throughout the hedgerows, Jimmy and his brothers-in-arms consolidate and reorganize, and move toward their objective.
May 25th, 1944. My dearest Jim, I can't believe it's only been 3 months since we said goodbye. It feels like a lifetime. Emma thinks you're still at boot camp, making boots. She sends her love. I read all your letters to her. Well, not the private parts, of course. She's too young to understand where you are and what it is you're doing. All she really understands is that her daddy isn't home. Things here feel uncertain. People talking. Everyone says something big is coming soon, and I know this time you'll be a part of it. I put on a brave face, but I do worry for you. At night, I start to wonder if you feel alone. But I remind myself that you're with your unit, watching out for each other, and you all have an important job to do. Jimmy, if you ever do feel that way, if things ever really feel dark and alone, think of me and I will be your light. Together, we can get through all of this. And when you come home, you can wrap me in your arms and we will never be alone ever again. I have to go now. I need to get Emma dressed and off to your parents before I head to the mill. Life keeps moving, even when it feels like time is standing still. Remember, I will be loving you always. Sarah.
And we're back.
Welcome back, everybody. We still have a little bit more time until we get to the second match, but we do have a special guest with us joining, the director of all the cinematography of all the Road to D-Day stuff you've seen. Welcome, RASTAFARI.
Hi, can you hear me?
RASTAFARI can.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Hello. Okay, all right. I'm not sure about all this technology stuff, but yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate everything you guys are doing tonight, and I know AXHAWK has put such a great crew together to get this live cast going. I'm just really excited about everything that's going on. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, look at this background that we have behind the studio.
Moving
the studio itself, man.
Yeah.
The studio is amazing. It's just amazing. And you guys, I gotta say, what are you guys doing after the event tonight?
We got the windows. We got the. Go ahead.
Considering how I'm dressed, I'm probably going to have about 100 people buy me a shot.
Yeah, there you go.
That's worth it, I guess. But no, this is I mean, looking at the numbers that we've gotten in tonight, and all the support we've gotten from so many great communities. I mean, Team 17 stepped up and gave us some things to give away. Conzer has been great. Community Archon has provided their services for us tonight. And all of these different streamers and podcasters, and not podcasters, but YouTube casters and things like that. There's just too many people to name that have contributed. I know Gumo and I spent many hours trying to get those scripts for the videos written, and really just dozens and dozens of volunteers to shoot those videos. It's just been
it's been a wild
effort.
ride.
Yeah, it's been a great effort done by a bunch of people for a very good cause. The first time I spoke to Spencer over at Fisher House, he was just wonderful, and and I'm down in Georgia, where we have 2 Fisher Houses. In my town, we have 2 VA hospitals here, and so I can't wait to go over there and see those guys at our Fisher Houses and just talk to them about what we've accomplished here. All of us. It's just fantastic.
So what went all into all the videos and that stuff put together? I mean, how long does that take usually to get one of those to be a perfect shot?
Oh my God. So it started off with just a brainstorming session as what do we want to do? And now AXHAWK is an amazing videographer, I think, and he's got a great eye for those things. And so he needed a script. He needed a story. And so in this brainstorming session, we came up with the idea of the experience of one paratrooper from boot camp to his experiences on the battlefield on or around D-Day. And we just figured, okay, what would drive this guy? And the idea was letters from home. Because that's what I think keeps the fellas out in the field going, is that connection to home, and also the connection that they have with their comrades in the field. So that was really the idea behind it, and then we just started taking that general idea, that kernel, and we grew it into 4 different videos, one from the perspective of his little girl, one from his wife. In the next match, you'll see the one from his father. And then I don't want to give away the ending, but the last video is, I think, very powerful too. But anyway, yeah. And then once we have the kernel of the idea, we actually have to script the videos and get AXHAWK. You looking at that beautiful shot that AXHAWK just took with those guys running down the road, and get the volunteers in place. We have to practice a few times, get the camera in the right spot. You know, AXHAWK shouting, "Don't run into the camera," and you know, and so it's always everybody, you know, for the players, for the actors, it can be a little bit of a, you know, sit around and wait while the technical stuff gets put together, but in the end, it's very rewarding, I think. And some of the things, because like if with Arma and stuff like that, other games, you can actually have a little bit more of a tool set to work with. But that shot you just saw, the guys jumping out of the airplane, we had to improvise and create the illusion that they're actually doing it. So, you know, it's a lot of it is just the illusion of the camera and being creative with what we got.
How was that scene?
Patient.
Yeah.
And being very patient.
How are you guys able to do that scene coming out of the plane? I'm just curious.
Well, so you know, when paratroopers jump out of a plane, they get a red light, right? The German flare is red, and so we just went to one of the shot down transport planes, got the guys lined up in it, shot a red flare outside the door, and then they went and jumped. And then we had 2 or 3 different supply drops and ammo drops and stuff like that to show the parachutes coming down, and so you just take what you got and you know, make it happen.
Wow, that's
you
so
better
cool.
believe there was a few of those shots where we had to shoot it over multiple nights. Like we'd get together, we'd shoot a scene, we might like this or that out of it, but then as we're doing the editing process, we're like, you know what this scene really needs? Well, that means we got to get everybody back together so that we can reshoot.
We did what?
Like
was it
4
5?
reshoots?
4
4 or 5
reshoots? Yeah. And you know, and we had, and this is the thing that's amazing, is that we had volunteers from multiple different communities. You know, shout out to Pathfinders, Lucky Strikes, Chad, Easy Company. All of these guys were all showing up, and they were amazing, and they spent their time doing this. And I think some of these things are very, very cinematic. Just really amazing shots. This shot right here that we're about to see with the trucks coming across the bridge, it was, I think Guma, wasn't this like a last minute, oh, let's do this?
This particular scene you had already had, but the follow up of this scene after the trucks go across was entirely different initially, and it didn't look
absolutely.
right. It didn't look right, and so we discussed it and we said we really should reshoot that scene and make it look good.
And then Axe, I want to point out one shot here. You're looking through the window of the church and seeing me coming, seeing the player come down into the trench there. So anyway, yeah, it's pretty cool. Guys, I have got to go back and get on the herding the cat side of the game. I'm getting messages here from my commanders of the next match.
We're getting close to be kicking off the next match here. So
I can't tell you how much we all appreciate you taking part in this. There is still time to make donations to the Fisher House. You can use the QR code down in the bottom of the stream here. You can still get the merch from Bonfire. That link will stay active probably for another week or so. And we are about to I'm about to go and get the mustering going for the second match, which will be Karen Tan. Our commanders will be Panzer WY from Lucky Strikes and I can't remember who the other commander is, but we are. I need to run over there and take care of the troops.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Thank you so much, guys.
Well, we're going into the next video. Sounds good. It's his video.
Who, me?
Ken? Yeah.
Yes.
It's your video.
Yes.
Introduce
Oh.
it.
Oh, okay. Well, this next video is the father of of Jimmy, our paratrooper, and the father is relating to Jimmy his experiences as a World War I veteran, and he knows what his son's going through, and he is just giving him a little bit of advice on and support. So. And in the meantime, Jimmy is facing real combat. So.
All right, well, here we go.
The German defenses give way slowly, one by one. However, pockets of resistance still persist. As the invasion force crawls steadily forward, Jimmy and the airborne troopers press on, clearing houses, trenches, and bunkers as they reach them.
June 6, 1944. Dear James, the news tells us the big day has come, and I have no doubt that you're there. Funny, we called mine the war to end all wars, but here we are again, sending our sons back into the fire. One thing I remember is the fear. There's no shame in it. I was afraid, and you will be too. But James, never let it keep you from doing your duty. Bravery isn't the absence of fear. It's trusting your training, seizing the moment, and rising above the fear. I have no doubt you'll do just that. I know the challenges you face, and I know you're equal to them. Your cause is just. I also know you'll stay true to what matters most, the men beside you, the mission ahead of you, and the values within you. Your mother sends her love. Everyone here is praying for your safe return when everything can get back to normal. I am proud beyond words of the man you have become, and I will be overjoyed when I see you again. With love and pride, your father, James Daniels Sr.
Wow. I wish all my pub matches looked like that.
I know. That's cinematic and awesome. And also that successful at ATing the half track instantly.
I was honestly wondering if the half track was going to team kill anybody as they ran over the trench right there. I was
Coincidentally, that was an issue when we were filming that scene. People kept getting in the way of the half track.
Yeah, I could see that definitely happening. Yeah, that was my first thought when I saw it go over the trench. Oh, that was so cool, though. That was so cool. So good. So Gumo, you were part of the filming for all these?
Yeah, so they had filmed a number of scenes, and then I was just one of the volunteers. But once I started hanging out with them and doing it, they were just doing some things that they were doing like gamer moves and stuff in the game, and it's like, well, hold on, we're making a video about actual veterans, so we need to make this look a little more realistic with
One
their
second, I can't
movements
hear
and
Gumo.
how they would
I
do
can't
it.
hear Gumo.
Can you hear me?
Maybe I need to disconnect from the call real quick.
Uh-oh. AXHAWK, am I coming through in the video? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So, Smithers, you can hear me then?
Yeah, I can hear you
Smithers?
now. I didn't hear you get
Okay.
deafened though. Okay.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, vMix muted. Yeah.
I'm listening to it through the vMix. I actually have to deal with that little delay, but all right. So we have a question coming in. So they're working on an overlay for some sort of question. What's the question? Something to do with one of the giveaways, or? Oh, okay, yeah. It's going to be like a trivia thing. So they're going to pop up a trivia question, and whoever gets it right gets the next giveaway. As soon as they get the pop up ready. And to finish answering your question, Smithers, yes, I was pretty heavily involved. They had started out and they had filmed some scenes that they looked good, but they were doing some things that were just kind of like gamer movements. And once I come in there, I was like, well, hold on, that's not how actual airborne troopers would have moved or, done. That's just not what they would have done in real life.
Yeah.
And so we reshot some scenes, and then I just started getting more and more involved and manipulating people.
Nice. Yeah, it looks so good. It looks really, really good.
Yeah, I think it ended up looking really good. This scene actually, I helped Ken rewrite the entire script for this scene. So it was actually a little bit different before. They had the same premise of moving up to this building and attacking that trench, but there was just some things that were different and absolutely didn't look right. It's just not something that you would do in real life, because in real life you don't want to die. In a video game you'll do things that you wouldn't do in real life because it's stupid and unsafe.
Yeah.
All right, here comes AXHAWK. He's going to come back in. We're going to talk with him while they get that trivia question figured out. So AXHAWK, buddy, you've been doing a phenomenal job with all this stuff, but so to no surprise to either you or me, we had a few technical difficulties.
We did, yeah, we definitely did early on, but I think we got most of them kind of gone away or put in the oven and kind of baked off. I don't know. Is that what you say?
I don't know if I would say anything like that, but that's an interesting description, but I like it.
Yeah.
But no, you're right. As it seems like we have everything smoothed out for the most part. I mean, you're always going to have issues, especially with this many moving parts. And a lot of the software we hadn't used before. I had never used NDI before.
Mm-hmm.
I will
say,
AXHAWK, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, okay. So what all software do you use for the video editing process?
Yeah,
I mean, it looks so good.
For video editing process, all the capture surprisingly was done through OBS. So when we're in the game, which I use a controller for smooth movements, we're capturing that in 4K through OBS, and then all my editing is done through DaVinci Resolve. So that's my go-to software for that.
And how long have you been doing all this?
User.
Well, I've been editing, at least for VR1 gaming. I started 5 years ago when the event started. My very first edit was the second like ever like Road to D-Day video. The second one we ever did was my first edit. No one knows that but me. That's an exclusive right here. You guys get the inside scoop.
Everybody knows now. They're going to go back and watch that video and scrutinize the crap out of it.
Yeah, they're going to critique it.
No, everything looks so good though. Looks so smooth and everything. So very nice job.
Well, thank you. All right, so I think we're ready here. But do you guys got any other questions for me at all?
No, I don't think so. I think we just we're going to roll another video, right?
No.
We got to roll the next.
We're gonna hold that video off for.
Oh no! That was the video, right? That's right. We're gonna roll the last video at the end. So when we finish up this match, we'll come back into the studio for a minute, and then as we say goodbye, it's gonna cut to one last video. So don't just leave.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
just leave, viewers. There's gonna be a video at the end.
I can definitely cut to our event video. We haven't shown that yet today.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
We'll be right back, and when we come back, we'll have a giveaway for you guys. I've been wanting to do that all day. We'll see you guys.
In 1944, they fell from the skies, not for glory, not for conquest, but for something greater. Ordinary men facing the impossible, fighting for freedom, for each other. And long after the guns fell silent, their sacrifices echoed on. Today, we walk a different road, but the mission remains the same. This is not just a game. This is the road to D-Day. A battle remembered. A cause reborn. Join us in support of the Fisher House Foundation, a home away from home. Sign up now at br1gaming.com/road to D-Day.
I was kicked for being idle. I gotta rejoin.
Oh no. A real quick shout out to Dr. Bacchiotomy, who did the voiceover on all these videos, all those intro voices and everything. And for that video we just watched, we got these fantastic voice actors with us, these wonderful, sexy voices with Dr. Bacchiotomy and Smithers here. And, looking and sounding good around here.
Oh, come on now, guys. Let's focus on the game. Focus on the game.
We're just answering in the chat. So throw out your answer, and the first correct answer wins. What's the prize? Game key.
It's gonna be a game key.
Oh, it's a Fisher House question, not a Operation Overlord question.
Yeah, throw us for a loop with that one.
See who gets it first. So I just want to say not everyone jump at it once, you know. I mean, if you have the game already, you can give it to someone else. Spread the love, you know. Make them. Maybe you have a
Right, you
friend
could-
that doesn't have it, wants to play it. Here's your chance. All right, well, guys, I'm gonna hand it over to you. I'm gonna mute my mic. It was great talking with you. Like I said, if anyone ever wants to be a part of those videos, you can always reach out to me, reach out to Ken, or just be in the BR1 Discord. I mean, if you're in the BR1 Discord, we'll notify you. You'll get notified. Oh, we did.
have a
Okay.
we
I'll
have a
let you
correct
guys handle
answer.
it. I'll be in the background.
One last question,
Lihu?
AXHAWK.
It's Lihu.
All right, what's your question?
Lihu takes the victory with the correct answer. So Lihu, you're gonna get a game key that you can give away to somebody if you want, since I know you already own the game. So
Yeah, just have them go to BR1's Discord, create a ticket. We'll send it to you in that ticket that's created.
I can send him an invite to the Discord.
Yeah, send him an invite in there.
So, AXHAWK, what is the most stressful part of Road to D-Day for you?
I would say the most stressful part is probably the preparation of getting everyone together and making sure they show up today on time and ready to go.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
there's a lot going on in the background for sure.
Yes, I would say the second most, especially this year, was probably getting all the videos together, or at least the coordination of it. I mean, Ken did a phenomenal job with writing the script. Gumo, you did a great job with co-editing. I think Twizlet as well did some co-editing. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys, phenomenal job. Voice actors did a great job. We still got one more video left, which I know it's close to you, Gumo. I know you're like waiting for that one.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it brings me great joy to do this every year. I really enjoy it. It's something I look forward to. I always have it marked on my calendar. As soon as this one's done, I'll be looking for the next one. Be like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
We got to run 4 or 5 simultaneous events next year or something.
Well, we'll see about that. I'll need more help if we're going to do that, consistent help. So I'm open. I'm open for it, but I need the support.
Yeah. I did a lot of working with Ken on this one. So.
All right, did you guys hear that?
We
I
should
did not. What did you
be
say?
starting.
We're about ready?
Yeah, we're going to
they're
be flipping over
restarting
to
the server here and should be going live soon. So
restarting the server, not just flipping it.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get your camera up right here. So. All right.
Yeah. Real quick, managing a few things in Discord, passing some information, seeing who's talking to me, but I am good to go.
All right. Well, we'll get transitioned over to Smithers' camera here, and I'll let you guys do your thing. Again, thank you for supporting us, everyone. I want to just take that time to say that. It's still not over. You can still buy merch. That goes directly into a donation. It will go towards the amount you're seeing down below. And it usually ships pretty reasonably. They get shipped in batches. So when you go to do the purchase, it should give you a countdown when the next batch is released. We go through a very, very good provider that all the donations, like the profits, go directly to the charity. And they do a phenomenal job. I think the second year in a row we've used Bonfire. So shout out to them. Their support's been great anytime I had an issue. So I really appreciate that. And then I also want to shout out Kwanzaa. Thank you for supplying the servers. All the servers you see here for console and PC were supplied by Kwanzaa. I'll shout out Echo for that. I also wanted to shout out the $500 donation that they put towards this as well. That is phenomenal. Was not expecting that, and am greatly appreciative of that. And then also CRCon, as Ken also mentioned, they donated the CRCon for the event as well. If no one knows what that is, definitely look it up. It's a big factor, especially behind competitive gameplay. I'll also let you guys know if you're looking or interested in the stats from the game, go to br1gaming.com, click on server stats or server. You can view all the stats for both of the servers, console and PC. All right, well, I'll let you guys be. We'll get switched over here, and good luck in this next match.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you, AXHAWK. Thank you.
And here we go.
All good. So we
AXHAWK. There we go.
There we go. All right, everybody. So we are just waiting for the server to fill up here. We're on Foy right now. We're sitting at just 41. So there will be a little bit here. We're going to try to get on the ally side and get some good POVs from the beach and just see what all the allies can do on this next round. At the Axis offer a little bit more resistance on the beach end. But let's go in and talk a little bit about D-Day, Gumo. So what is probably your most interesting, or the most interesting part to you about D-Day? From all the books you've read, all the documentaries you've watched, what do you have to go with?
So I would just say, like, oh, Jesus Christ, did you just open Pandora's box? I know too much. I probably don't know everything, that's for sure, but I know quite a bit. I think one of those crazy facts of, like, what was the General Roosevelt, right? He was the president's son or nephew, or who had a heart attack. He was supposed to be leading the 4th Infantry on Utah Beach.
Yeah, he had the heart attack, yeah.
But that was after the invasion, wasn't it? Like, he got his troops ashore and then he had a heart attack, so he wasn't able to continue with the attack up the causeways.
Yeah. I think it was maybe an hour into it or something like that. I think he was below one of the cliffs or something, if I remember correctly. And I think that's where he had the heart attack. Yeah. It's very specific. That's very specific. Yeah.
And then there's also just the big coincidence. It's not even just how much the Germans were faked out by the intel and everything, but Pegasus Bridge.
Yeah, Pegasus Bridge was the key one. Yep.
Yeah, that's just I just got a message for it. I'm like, Pegasus Bridge? Yeah. But it's gotcha. I was talking about the coincidences of not just how out of position the Germans were because of the intel that they received because of Enigma, but the fact that particular morning, that day, they chose to do a war game exercise where all of the top leadership had left their positions. So basically none of the top leadership for the Germans was in place during that invasion, including Rommel himself, who had gone home for his wife's birthday.
Yeah, that's another big part too. I think he left, 2 days before or something like that, and because the weather forecast was telling them that, hey, you're going to be good to go for a while, buddy. So you can head back home, celebrate your wife's birthday, all that kind of stuff, and because
they firmly believed that they would come at high tide and not low tide.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty good. I like those. Well, I really like those. Those are very good. For me, I would have to say, the weather intel was so big. Weather intel was so big. I think the fact that Eisenhower got that report about, hey, there may be a small window between this, and if you've seen the documentaries and stuff, it shows how it's the weather outside was looking terrible and everything, but then all of a sudden there's this little break, and he's like, all right, let's go for it. Exactly. Let's go for it. Let's do it. And that changed history, right? Because I think if it wasn't that night, it would have been something like 2 weeks later or something.
It was 2 weeks later. And coincidentally, the night that it would have been in 2 weeks later was the night that the major storm came through and destroyed all the mulberry piers.
Oh, yeah, that's
so they actually would have been hit by a bigger storm had they waited 2 weeks.
Wow, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. And then can't forget the dummy paratroopers that the Allies dropped as well. So not only did they have the regular paratroopers inside the planes and stuff, but they also had some with dummy paratroopers that dropped farther
paratroopers. Away. And then the Germans were reporting, well, it's not a real paradrop. It's just fake. There's fake paratroopers coming down.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. And then, of course, you have all the fake deception plans, like I think you mentioned, when it comes to how they thought they're going to land at, or well, Hitler was convinced they were going to land at Calais, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all the dummy tanks, the dummy airfields, all that sort of stuff that was put just across
the entire fictitious American First Army.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was led by Patton, if I remember. Or
it was that they had announced that it was going to be led by Patton. So that was like, that's part of the reason why he wasn't part of the initial invasion, is because he had to oversee that deception, and then once it worked, he then took over command of the Third Army.
Yeah, pretty crazy. What else? What else could we talk about? Gosh, there's there's the British hired a magician to help come up with those decoys as well. With the most famous, I forgot his name exactly, but there was a very famous magician in Britain that they hired in order to, come up with these dummies.
Never heard that.
It was the same guy who also helped Montgomery out at North Africa as well, to help down there. So the magician, all the different decoys, all of the fake intel, the German spies that were captured, of course, before D-Day over in England, and they kept sending false reports and everything back to the Abwehr, right, on the Axis side. That was a pretty cool part. But then, of course, like I mentioned before in the console stream, right after the console stream, the first PC stream, how, I mean, just some of the German soldiers recounting that opening D-Day landing, when just seeing all the ships outside on the shore and just the mass armada that they were going to have to deal with.
One ship turned into 10,000. It was actually like 6,000 ships, but one ship turned into 1,000, and then the pre-invasion bombardment began.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just so many things that went into that operation. So many different things.
The crazy thing too is how like scattered the American airdrops were, and how like chaotic, say for obviously the Omaha invasion was. Utah went pretty smooth, but like over in the other beaches, like I know that the British and Canadians, they definitely caught hell too, but like their invasions, even their airdrops went so much smoother.
Yeah, just all the I mean, think about it, the chaos probably ended up helping the Allies in the end, because just how random everything was, and just when they were falling out way there in the back line and everything.
Well, it was very fortunate for the British, their paratroops in particular, to come down close to their drop zones, because they were able to take their objectives, because that was, to my understanding, that was the more dangerous approach for counterattack from the Germans, because they had the bridge going over blanking out on the river there.
The River Seine.
Seine. What's up, Hawk? Ooh. Okay, we can do a DLC code giveaway. What do you got, Willie, man? Give us a D-Day question. Yeah, go ahead and do that as a question. I thought Blitzkrieg was a conception of a British officer named Percy, right? Wasn't that his name? Percival? What did you say? Long Distance Desert Group DLC? All right, so they're just working on this next giveaway real quick. While they're working on that, Smithers, you got any other fun facts for us real quick? You got anything?
The map flip is coming in, so I'm not too sure. Are we going live here on the map flip, or? Because I don't see any 10th Mountain guys in the server, so I was curious if it was. Does anybody know?
Well, the question was up for a second. Were they really? The Canadians were the first ones to break through on D-Day? Oh, the only ones that broke through on the day of itself. Well, of course, the country that basically invented war crimes broke through first. They were creating new war crimes along the way. Okay. So the map is flipping now then?
Yeah, the map is flipped. Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Do you want to do this giveaway real quick, or are we just jumping into the match? Yeah, go ahead and throw that question up. We'll give you guys a minute or so to. Not a war crime the first time. All right, the question is on the screen. First person to get it right gets the Desert DLC.
Yeah, I really want to go watch Band of Brothers now. I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good stream, everybody. I'm just gonna. Yeah, you got to
hear it calling my name. Oh, we have a winner. Thick Cut Bacon gets himself a DLC. Go ahead and open up a ticket in the BR1 Discord server, and they'll hook you up, bud. All right, so with that, there's our next DLC giveaway is complete. And yeah, we should be ready to start kicking off this next match, huh?
I think we are.
Let's do it.
Transition, AXHAWK, and we'll go over to check out Train Station here on Carentan. We're a minute away from ball drop. Train Station, it's relatively equal, I'd have to say. Axis usually do have a good opening advantage just because they are able to get some key MG spots, I think, and a little bit better tank play as well. But Carentan is actually a fight I haven't read too much about. I don't think. Have you read the Anthony Beevor D-Day book, Gumo?
I have not.
Okay, that's a good one. That's the one that I have read probably 2 times so far. I think it's a real good one. It's a real good one. But to be honest, I don't know if he mentions Carentan too much in that. I know he talks a lot about the battle for Caen, I should say maybe.
Don't look at me. I don't know how to say it. My French is definitely lacking.
Oh, that's right. I forgot woman speaks French. Oh, you are French. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, you're French Canadian? K? Kind of sounds kind of like you're just saying the letter K.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He was teaching us how to say con, but the proper way.
All right, so we have the transport trucks coming in from the Allies down to the south right here. We have a supply truck going down to the back. Echo looking to get a garrison up. Actually, no, that's Konzor, I think, right? He's coming from, looks like one of the server players is coming here. Transport Fireproof jumps out. The Banana King is also here. Banana King 70 to be specific.
I see one of the Rats boys is still up over there. Is that Castle? Hey, Castle, thanks for sticking around, bud. I know it's like freaking midnight or something, 1 a.m. for you right now. We appreciate the support. Yeah. Appreciate the support. Speaking of support, man, this fundraiser's coming along real close. I mean, what are we at now, Smithers?
We're almost to $5,000, guys. We just need a little bit
close.
more. So
Just
go
a
ahead and
couple more.
jump. Yeah, go ahead and jump in your couch and reach and grab all those cushions, rip them out, and see what you can find underneath there. And go ahead and donate that so we get to $5,000, everybody.
Pocket change at this point. We should be able to make it.
And just like Mr. Beast, AXHAWK will go out after the game and give it to a homeless person, and to get plenty of views for his channel. No, I'm kidding. Everything
I'm
will.
hearing Smithers really good. I'm not hearing the game audio. Are you? There we go.
Everything will be going to a Fisher House Foundation. Everything. Just a joke. So the train
Right.
station.
None of it goes to Mr. Beast.
Yeah, no, it goes to Mr. Beast. All right, Axe or LA struggling a little bit for Garrison's off of the opening. We do have a couple OPs that have started going up close to the points.
Castle moving up into that key position there on the south side of train station along those buildings. That's one of the main approaches to jump the wall and get across that street.
Yes. So for Carentan or train station, we do have the mansion down here to the south. But most of these times, I'm coming from a competitive standpoint. A pub match like this, you're probably not going to see. You can see a lot of dispersed troops around the map. Spears is up here with the support of a P4. Madness coming around. Spears, by the way, is the leader of Lucky Strikes, everybody. So he's rocking the recon role with the commander going to easy Doc M16.
You got Draugr right there as an AT trying to get behind that P4.
Draugr coming over to the side.
Oh, he's going to run right past Spears and get shot. A ricochet.
Ricochet off the top. He gets taken out. All right, so the Panzer IV will go back here and just get a little bit comfy. No more AT for the Allies in sight.
I would still kind of expect him to back off a little bit, though. You catch a rocket like that, you get nervous.
Yeah, true. Axis, though, with really strong control in train station. Fourth point is ruins. Oh, the toughest point to defend on Carentan, and one of the toughest points to defend in the game. Just
so many approaches.
So many approaches. So many. Oh, I like this guy's name, Delete. Beefcake Daddy and Brian moving over here. Delete is also recon, waiting for his moment to strike. And with that, the Axis will secure the first cap here on train station. Allies do have a decent garrison network set up.
They're spread out pretty good. Maybe they'll get a nice counterattack going.
Yeah, they are very, very spread out. Gonna need maybe one more Gary to the south of ruins, one more Gary there, but we'll see. Axis have not sent anything to the fourth point just yet, so they're playing it nice and easy.
A little surprised with how hard they were capping. You would have expected at least one squad leader to move into position, but
yeah, it looks like they're maybe playing it a little bit easier, or a little bit easy mode. Stash 69 joining us once again for this match.
we already did that question. There we go. Yeah, just a reminder, you type that at Fisher House into the chat for a chance to win one of those plushies. Kind of got my fingers crossed that I win one so I can give it to my boy. Oh, it was on the, yeah, of course it was on the website, the merch. Commander gets himself a kill right there.
Yeah, Axis have really established good control over train station. Ruins started to get some pressure. Nobody's playing defense for Ruins, unfortunately, at the moment.
Yeah, we were just talking about how there's nobody there about the Germans, and now all of a sudden they're capping. Who's doing it?
Yeah, looks like we just have...
delete.
Yeah, just one body back here. Just one body.
Do they have a garrison back there? They do. I have one fairly close.
Yeah, I got one garrison up to the northwest, and then one garrison to the southwest. So I think they'll be just fine. Delito has gotten himself in the hard cap, which means, everybody, he counts as 3, remember?
Right. And I am not seeing... This is like some of the worst reaction time. He's got that thing over a third of the way capped. I would expect half the team to fall back right about now. There's some spawn-ins down on that south, Gary.
Yeah, okay, we got some spawns, yep, down there, over to our right, everybody.
Alright, yeah, they're pulling it back.
Okay. So we do have 70 people in the server right now, so we do have quite a few open spots.
He's fake French. Panda said you're fake French, Willie man. An indifferent meh. That's what you get in response, Panda.
All right, so the Allies have gotten a few bodies back here. They're going to look to always the struggle of... I always struggle with these kind of matches where the commander needs to ask somebody to play defense. Looks like we haven't found a volunteer squad lead just yet.
Everybody knows how it should be done, but nobody wants to do it. They just want to yell at the command chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody needs to be defending right now, but it's not going to be me.
Dabod and Trelord, Draugr, all working their way up here. Looks like Dabod's going to be the volunteer for the Allies to play some defense.
Good job, Dadbod. We
Yeah,
saw
good
what
job,
you
buddy.
did in that last match all on your own. You should be able to hold that by yourself. There's Ken.
And we go over to Obi-Wan Kenobi's stream right there, just for a little taste of the frontline action. Let's go see what he's got going on. He's rocking the AT loadout this match. He has not played Hella Loose in 1 year, everybody. So give him some slack. Give him some slack.
Being very cautious.
You can tell by the way he still has motion blur turned on, which I remember I had turned on for a long while before I started thinking, why is everything look so? Why can't I shoot anybody?
Right.
Why does everybody seem to have the upper advantage on me?
I think the game still looks pretty good with your graphics turned down anyways. Might as well give yourself a little advantage.
Yeah, it does. It does. I even forgot to turn motion blur off when I was streaming, which made it look for a couple games. Obi-Wan Kenobi looking to jump a fence here a little bit. Oh, he does it.
I almost stepped on him.
He's going to go for this tank here. May pick out a little bit too early, though.
Just shoot it right in the front.
And the Panther continues on its way.
Doesn't even slow down.
No.
Oh, here comes a tank down that side alley, though. Is that a medium?
It's a two-man, but the Panther's facing its way, I think.
Panther kind of tucked in behind that truck, too. A little bit of an angle. That's probably a doomed Sherman there.
Yeah, they should be able to knock it out.
Oh, he missed and killed his buddy.
Panther's not firing. There we go. Okay.
There he goes.
Okay. All right, so the Panther
take his time on that one.
Yeah, he sure did. What did the Panther
Did he just blow up?
Oh, no,
it was the truck. It was that truck.
Okay.
I was gonna say, did he just blow up?
Allies begin to...
Jesus up in that house with an MG. That's the good machine gun spot for the American side overlooking train station.
Oh yeah, right here.
He's actually looking the other way. Look at him just swinging all over the place, just lighting everything up. There isn't even anybody over there. I don't even know what he's shooting.
I have no idea what he's shooting at either.
Just trying to draw attention to himself. Here comes Lihu. He got Lihu with the hip fire.
All right, 176 has been called into farm ruins over here in the bottom left. So they have one tank. Wallace looks to get one shot in the back of the Panther. I think he's going to look to light up another one. Oh, just a little bit short. Just a little bit short.
Got that other dead tank got in his way.
Yeah, the Panther is burning pretty badly, but it's heading off in the distance right there.
Should be able to go into repair and get himself nice and fixed up. He's got some infantry around him.
Yeah, he'll find a nice spot. He should be just fine. No allied AT in the distance there, so it should be okay.
Allies starting to push some forces up the front door. That's a decent looking build up. Some starting trucks blowing up in the distance just for dramatic effect.
Okay, we do have a front door garrison up for the allies. Good garrisons around ruins. Maybe just need to reallocate a few of them just to get some more front door garrisons up. I do have the garrisons up here to the far north, but not looking too shabby. What are we sitting at? We're sitting at 65 and the server sitting at 65.
If you're watching and not playing, you're wrong.
And once again, everybody, we are almost up to $5,000, so just try and donate whatever you got so we can hopefully reach that target by the end of tonight. Dude.
Which server is this? It's Road to D-Day server 1?
Yeah, Road to D-Day BC1. The Who gets wiped by Doom Daddy. Man.
For the two of us.
Obi-Wan fighting in the streets of Carentan here. He's looking to play defense right in front of ruins.
Just to hear Obi-Wan talking to himself.
Obi-Wan slowly throws a grenade out. Waits. Approaches maybe a little bit too early. Gets Ray Tracer.
Got him
right around the corner.
Nice shooting. Look at him. He's getting warmed up.
Peeks a little bit. Takes a lot of fire.
He needs to learn how to lean.
He's going up against two STGs.
Should be leaning around these corners. You're a smaller target.
Oof, gets taken out in the building. Okay, so the Axis will get the outpost right there. And front door ruins looks a little bit not looking too good. That one outpost, we have one outpost to the south, and Baker Squad's the closest one. We do have the Garys back here, but front door ruins will maybe starting to see some cap pressure right here. But Dambot and the commander win a couple frags and knock a couple out right there. Train station did see some cap progress.
There, you got CF Nuts is right up there on that road. I mean, it's not inside the circle, but if you can cross that road, you're pretty close to being in.
.76 down to the south, looking to make a play. We do have the Recon Greyhound in the back line as well. .76 may have missed it. Shot on the P4 right here. Bombing run called in through ruins. LA Commander getting a little bit nervous about the access pressure front door. But the LAs, I don't think, are too far away from getting cam pressure on train station. They got to win just a couple key frags here front door, and they may be good. But the Axis, oh man!
Looks like in the chat there was a few people who got kicked from the game or something, and now they can't get back in. Yeah, if something happened and you can't get back into the match, go ahead and reach out to Ken, and he should be able to sort you out. Yeah, he's in the community VC channel in the BR1 gaming Discord. You should be able to go in there and either talk to him or post in the chat in there, but he should be able to get you straightened out if you're having some issues with the server.
The Axis are well inside the point. Doc M, no doubt, calling everybody back, trying to get more support back here at Ruins, but it's not looking good. He's winning the frags, though. He just needs to win a few more.
Yeah, if you're watching this, you could be watching Obi-Wan's stream as well. He's also streaming this. He's on YouTube, right? Streaming to YouTube. Yeah, let's take a look at what he's got going on.
Not looking too good for the Allies. This little spawn wave does come back up here to the north. They've got to win a few gunfights here in the middle of the point.
Delete just shredded a bunch of guys from up in that building.
Yeah, Delete's winning his frags. It goes to contested. Reinforce has been dropped. Has another 30 seconds or so on it. Allies, though, are calling a decent amount of bodies back here.
There's just more. I think there's just more Germans in the circle than they're aware of.
Yeah, this is always the... Okay, camp progress goes back in favor of the Allies.
Looks like they have more guys there, though, so they should be all right, at least for the next few minutes. We know that the Germans have an OP right there and inside the circle. They've been spawning right there, so...
Yep. All right, so there's the next spawn wave. They should have enough, but the Axis are right behind them.
They've got their supplies coming down. They're anticipating a capture.
Yeah, but it's going in favor of the Allies. Map situation check.
Is that a German tank coming up from the Allies side? Is that what I'm seeing right there?
Where is that at? Guma?
Right there.
Oh yeah, that's a Panther rolled in the middle of the chart cap.
Just came up from the American side. He went all the way around the block. Came up their backside. Now he's stuck. It's going back and forth with the stuff. Oh, Obi-Wan. Oh no. It was heroic, all right.
Yeah, the Panther.
AXHAWK said he hoped it was heroic. Go ahead.
The Panther parks itself right in the middle of the circle. More Axis bodies flood in. They're losing their frags in the middle of the points.
Yeah, that Panther's a huge problem for the Americans right now.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be enough here. We should see some bodies go back to Black Tot here in a moment. All these garrisons are going to get wiped.
There's nothing. There's too many guys there, especially with that tank. They just don't have the forces there to stall this up.
Yeah, too many.
There it is.
It looks like the Axis are already moving in on Black Tot. We do have Dingus all the way up here. Onyx is also on the border. Looking to put an end to this match on Garantan.
They don't even want us to have any fun. They just want to win.
The garrison spawn wave does come in, though, on point. So there's going to be life for the allies.
At least for a little while longer. You know I'm looking forward to that video, AXHAWK. Look forward to all the videos because we spent so much time working on them. And you said you're going to release that whole video to tomorrow at noon as like a one long movie. Noon central time, so 1 p.m. Eastern. Some more spawn-ins by the Americans. Go ahead, Smithers.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, so the allies will have life here on Black Tots. They have the one garrison up. They'll begin spreading out. But man, it is a brutal road down to ruins. But who knows? Maybe they'll be able to catch the allies off guard. And the Axis won't, or catch the Axis off guard, I should say. And maybe the Axis.
That's the hope. They can catch them overextending, going for the throat, and maybe get their 4th point back.
Yeah, exactly. We do have one at 76 making their way down the road. I'm going to put my money on that it's going to not last longer than another 5 minutes. But let's take a look.
Feed just froze. Not more tech issues. We were just talking about how we fixed all that. There it goes.
All right.
Yeah, AXHAWK, quit messing with stuff.
Uncle Sammy comes in the back and finishes off the 76.
There we go.
Yeah, okay. And down to the south, we have a couple more SLs. We have Love Squad, Easy Squad, Item Squad. We'll try to set something up to the south for that flanking attack. But the Allies have obviously lost a ton of ground. A ton of ground.
And Ruins favors the Germans too, because it's so close to their next line that it's hard. It's hard for the Americans to like get OPs up on the back side of it, because it's locked. Exactly. It's a locked zone.
Yeah, 100%.
A couple guys spreading towards pumping station for the Allies, so maybe they can get some flank fire into this push. And the Germans are just sweeping towards their HQs and pushing up from the south.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Twizlet.
But yeah, everybody, if you want to read about more about D-Day, I highly recommend Anthony Beevor's book on Road to D-Day. Very, very good book. A lot of great details. He also has a really good book on Stalingrad. The Operation Market Garden is also a good one, which I hope to see in Hell Let Loose sometime. I think that'd be a cool map to feature. Especially Arnhem.
Isn't that what Drail is?
I think, well, yeah, Drill's, I think Arnhem would be a lot more urban heavy fighting.
It would be. I was just saying, I think Drail was their Market Garden map.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. It was a part of the overall, yeah.
Rockets coming in on the house. Nobody's even in there. Bringing out their Stuarts. It's getting desperate back here on the last point. Bringing out anything that they can get on the field.
Stewie gets popped. Take a look here. We do have item squads made their way to ruins. Supply trucks over here. Sitting at 66 in the server. Camp progress begins on ruins, but it's just a few bodies. Item squad's a little bit OP's a little bit farther to the south. Fox squad does get up a garrison though. But the allies do respond and they hold on to Blacktop, maybe to see if something develops over here. Let's go check out ruins, everybody. And look at that. Looks like the Axis commander is struggling to get defenders to come back as well. Spawn wave does come back here down to the bottom of our screen, though. Panzer IV's come back to support. And if the Allies can just flood this garrison with everybody and rush it up to ruins, they'll be good to go. But then again, it's a lot easier to coordinate when everybody's in TeamSpeak or in Discord or something.
You're all in Discord talking to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the Germans are communicating a little better.
Mm-hmm. And
$78 away from 5,000 raised. I know we're over here begging a little bit, guys, but come on, we want to see it so bad. Want to see that 5,000 mark.
Medium Sherman spawned into the north. The 76 is also coming down. Black Tot, though, is getting pressure from all sides. The Allies...
Moochies, little noochies. He was our last donation, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I saw the name, I had to say it. Snooch to the nooch.
Allies beginning to rush towards ruins, but Black Tot's under a whole bunch of pressure. The 76 is moving away from Black Tot.
Yeah, they really should bring those tanks back to Black Tot and just lock it down.
Yeah, the medium is moving to the south as well. We may see cap pressure come in. Let's go take a look. Okay, the Axis are a little bit of the border, but they're getting inside. If they wipe that garrison, it's going to be pretty much toast. Obi-Wan Kenobi's inside there, defending the garrison right there behind the wall, but he gets wiped. His body falls in the pile there.
Not the pile, man.
Cap progress begins to come in. These tanks are hopefully heading back up here to the point.
Here they come. Somebody yelled at him, "Get your asses back in there." They should be all right. There's not a ton of guys here, but those tanks just... Nope, they're driving off the road. They're taking off.
Stuka's coming in, unsure where.
Garrison, maybe?
Ooh, just off to the left.
The garrison will live to spawn another day.
The Stuka has to be probably one of the most top 5 most recognizable sounds in World War II. Would you agree, Gumo?
I would absolutely agree with that. Oh, there goes the garrison.
Oh, and the tanks are trying to mop up across the line, but there's just so many bodies on the far flank here attacking. And nobody's, fortunately, everybody that was on defense went away.
Yeah, they got nothing here. They got no squad leaders to replace that.
There's no OPs, no garrison. Airhead has been called into the north, but you're looking at a 40-second drop time, 30-second spawn. I don't think it's going to be happening here. And it looks like the aggressively playing Axis will come away with the W. We do have a transport truck coming from Middle HQ, but the Axis are all in the circle.
Where you at, Run? Run's on the American... My buddy Run's on the American side. He said he just took down a garrison. He must be over there attacking ruins.
Yeah, there's a lot of people attacking ruins. there's no shortage.
Yeah, this match is over. It's done. They can't stop this.
Yeah, there's no shortage.
Their tanks can't even get back there in time.
Yeah. And so goes the match on Carentan here tonight. Well, thank you for joining us, everybody. Once again, I think we're almost we're only $78 away from the $5,000 mark. So be sure to chip in if you can.
It's close enough. I'll call it 5,000.
And there we go. And that would be the 5-0 for the Axis. And we're back to the studio.
Yep.
All right, so Gumo, pretty much. I mean, not many key takeaways. Just unfortunately, Allies could not find the amount of bodies to play defense on that one.
That definitely seemed to be their downfall there. They had just too many guys going for blood, especially on Ruins there at the end. Their whole team nobody fell back.
Yeah, nobody fell back, unfortunately. The tanks tried to mop up a little bit of the front line there, but it's just a little too late, unfortunately.
Code for the DLC up at the top left. Is that just a first come first serve giveaway? Is that what we're doing? First come first serve giveaway. Whoever types in this code. Western Desert Campaign units. I'm too busy hosting. I can't type in any codes. Something epic for that. No, we're doing all right. I mean, honestly, dude, like I know this event's kind of finishing up a little earlier than we had anticipated, but yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long day, so we've got one video left, and okay. So we're going to do a game giveaway, and then we're going to play our final video, and that should wrap it up. So we're going to do, this is trivia style. We're going to throw a question up. You can put your answers in the chat. I'm also curious to see what this last question is going to be. Let's see if you guys put the code in the chat. I think they were supposed to enter the code into Steam, and whoever gets it first gets it, but... yeah, you gotta... Okay, here's the question. Name the two other beaches that the Allied forces landed on other than Omaha. There was 5 beaches, so there was definitely more than 2 other beaches. Or you mean that? Do you? I mean, I guess I don't know what. Are you asking like the 2 British beaches? Any 2 of the other beaches, I guess. I see Lihu said Gold and Juno, which he's correct. Yeah. Yeah. Technically, Lihu answered first. Lihu, you already got a prize, though, man. Roy. All right, they're gonna give it to Roy. It would have been Lihu, but he's already won something. Ken already has the game. So you get a pass it on. Yeah, you'll get the game code. So yeah, you got Utah, Omaha, Sword, Gold, and Juneau were the 5 beaches. Open up a Roy. Go ahead and open up a ticket in the BR1. Let them know that you're the winner. They'll send you a game key. If you don't have the game, you do now, and if you do have the game, you can get one of your friends to start playing. Oh, they're asking for more trivia. Got more codes? Do another question. Do a DLC. We just did a game. Do a DLC. Do long distance. Castle. It's Castle. Alright, Castle. I know you own the game, so get one of your buddies to play. Castle he's from the Desert Rats. It's one of my buddies. I'm just working on another question now for the trivia. Yeah. Sorry, Lihu, no backsies. Honestly, dude, I just kind of want to get out of this chair at this point. Did we? No? Oh, so this is going to be a 2... There you go. So this question is a 2-for-1. Whoever takes it gets a DLC and a plushie. Oh, okay. So but they get the DLC. So this question is for a DLC. Name the German tank that was notorious for always breaking down in the field.
Ooh, there could be multiple here.
It's probably like the Panzer III or something. Oh, Castle, sorry, buddy. Don't worry, Castle. I want the plushie too. You could potentially still get the plushie. We got another raffle coming. Lihu needs to. Well, but I guess Lihu gets another DLC then, doesn't he? He got a game code the first time. All right, Lihu takes the DLC. He's got to put in a ticket in the BR1, right, for the DLC. Lihu, put in another ticket for BR1. You get your prize. It can add it to your first ticket. Okay, I appreciate that. So we're just waiting for Willie Man to let us know who won the raffle for the last plushie. We're gonna do a spin the wheel for the last plushie. Entering all the names of the people who at Fisher House. No problem, Ken. We're having a great time. Or at least I am. You having a good time, Smithers?
I am. Just received a whole bunch of pings while we were streaming, so I'll try to manage some things in the background as well.
I feel you, dude. I've been getting pinged like crazy too this whole time. All right. Smithers, say when.
Let's go.
Here we go. Eagle, he looks like Eagles HD wins the plushie. Everybody just leaves Discord. Fuck, I wanted that. I'm out of here. I wanted the plushie. I'm done with this game forever now.
We hit 5,000. There we go. Guys.
Oh, look at that. Who was it? BR1, somebody. I missed the name, but. Oh, man. Hooter Bob, thank you for the $100 donation. Thanks for making us break 5,000. That's fantastic. That's awesome.
We did it. Everybody did it.
Yay! It's time for my video. Sure. So we do this last video. I did this one with I mean, we all kind of worked on this one. I think this was the one that you guys initially brought me in, and I started helping you out with the coordination of the videos. I think this is right when I first started working with you guys on this, but yeah, we'll go ahead and run this last video from the perspective of one of our guy's friends. He's writing a letter to his wife, and he's all right, though. Let's go ahead and roll it, and that'll be it for us, because the video is going to be the last thing we do. So feel free to stick around for this video, and thank you everybody who watched and donated and participated, and we really appreciate it. Smithers?
Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. We had a couple good games today, and got some funny moments on stream as well. But yeah, thank you all for donating and everything for a great cause.
Yep.
As the battle winds on and the casualties continue to mount, green troops are forged into battle-hardened warriors. Those friendships developed over years of training become an unbreakable bond. Bravery becomes commonplace, and protecting each other becomes the mission of the day.
June 13th, 1944. Dear Sarah, I know you will be getting official notice soon, but I wanted to write to you briefly about James. As his friend, I think it is important that you are aware of his heroic action 2 nights ago. On that night, our unit was advancing through contested territory and came under sudden enemy fire, with a few of us getting hit. Amid the chaos and danger, James acted with extraordinary bravery, and without regard for his own safety, he advanced to eliminate the enemy threat, sustaining his own injuries in the process. His actions saved the lives of all of his wounded comrades, including myself, and were an inspiration to everyone who witnessed them. I'm told he has been recommended for the Silver Star, and everyone here says he deserves it. I visited him today in the field hospital, and he is recovering well from his wounds. The docs tell me that he should be on his way home soon. You have every reason to be as proud of James as I am. Take care of our boy when he gets home. Your friend, Corporal Thomas McElroy.
Thank you for supporting the Fisher House Foundation, a home away from home.